Let's see if it works. Okay, cool. I was just watching it on my phone just to make sure. I think it's good. I don't know what the fuck, cause that was YouTube. That wasn't me. So I don't know what the fuck was going on. I just restarted my computer to see if it was. No, I just wanted to take extra precaution. It's good. I just woke up not that long ago. I was just trying to get the stream started, cause yeah, it's working. I haven't had Coke in a long time. That's just. I got this drink too, C4. It's pretty good. It's an energy drink. They be bringing out all the Halloween shit on my music. It's Scorpio season almost. So, of course, I gotta wear black. That's Scorpio's color. Dog black. Yeah, me too. They wrong though when they say black matches with everything. They wrong for that. I mean, oh shit. Okay. Just trying to make the chat a little bigger. Also got new coffee. It's a Cinnabon flavor. It's the fucking cinnamon roll. It's weird. I kind of like it though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little sweet though. I'm used to drinking like dark Cambodian coffee, just completely black. But I added some milk into this. Weird taste. Figured I'll work on some cards. I do have like tons of readings that I gotta do today, so I mean tons. Like I wrote down a lot of shit here, man. Shit. Everything's good on my end. Hopefully. Y'all ain't seeing no lagging or nothing, right? That had to be YouTube, man. Scorpio, Moon, Mars, Saturn, Pluto. You're arguably more Scorpio than Scorpio is. Good. Okay, good. He said good in the morning. Hey, Sam. What's everyone up to? Just waking up, or did you stay up all night? You just started, yo. Like 5 minutes ago. More like I'm early. More like I'm early. Because I just woke up. It's getting cold as motherfucker out in this bitch. Ooh, you hear that? I was trying to crack my back this whole time. That's why y'all see me like pushing or whatever. Damn, that shit was loud as fuck. I felt, at least it was loud in my body. I felt that shit. That was my lower spine. Damn. These people need to stop looking at me from across the street. I hate snooze on my alarm. Yeah, you slept. Barely. I slept about 4 hours, which is normal for me, though. So that's why I'm like probably in the zone of being well rested. I was doing work all day, which was, I mean, I don't know why I did that. I should have just taken breaks, but I didn't. Crackling. He said my intuition nudged me to jump on YouTube. I saw that you was trying to start, so I guess my guys are telling me that you have collected message or something for us that I need to listen to. Probably. Like I said, I got so many messages yesterday when I was just kind of fizzling in and out of working. I mean, so much stuff. Y'all hear that crickly page? Like, also, I did film a collective message outside yesterday, and then it started raining. So I was like, oh, shit. Looks like we ain't doing no more of this shit today. They didn't want me to do tarot yesterday. I still did it. And we using a different deck, too. We using uh, New Orleans. New Orleans, I think it is. He said, this discipline shit is annoying. I'm sad. Well, you're allowed to sleep in. Stop it. You're allowed to sleep in. Of course, when I wake up, I always get fucking acid indigestion because I haven't eaten nothing yet. I'll find something. I got so many fucking... I got so much shit in the house right now. It's not like we ain't got nothing. I just don't feel like cooking. But I did my little holiday shopping yesterday. Got to get ready for Thanksgiving way early. Bad. I've always had, since I was a kid, I had horrible acid indigestion. It damaged my vocal cords in my throat pretty bad. And when I ended up finally seeing somebody about it, they prescribed me like basic topical meds. But it had already been like pretty much too late where like it burned my throat pretty bad. Not gonna lie. But that's why my voice always gets so fucking strange sometimes. Like, but I could talk for a mad long time. It doesn't really feel like anything in there. It doesn't hurt. But that shit still be coming on. I think that's why I'm so sensitive to puking and shit. Scarred. It runs in my family though, because I got a super short neck, super wide neck. Super short, super wide. This new diet is killing me. No salt, no seasoning, no sweets. Heart healthy. Heart healthy for the holidays. I got GERD. Yeah, that's what it is. Pretty bad. Yup, kiwis, pineapples, tomatoes sometimes. If you don't like, you gotta really boil it down. If it's just straight tomato sauce, I can't do it. You gotta make it like something a little sweeter. Boil it down, put a little wine in there. Alcohol sometimes does the trick. Energy drinks. Coffee can get bad acid indigestion. Anything with citrus. I used to puke every single day. It was bad. It was pretty bad. I'm trying to get comfortable, but usually I work out and then I get on. So it's just like I'm sitting in a chair right now. Really gotta boil that tomato sauce down though. Gotta put all that seasoning, all that everything, balance it out pretty good. Do a little water in there too. Sometimes I do still get it pretty bad. That's why you see me like do shit like that. Because I'm trying to get whatever it is to go down. And it does help doing that. Also got a little bit of a regular heartbeat, so my shit just feel like when I skip a beat, you'll see me like physically twitching sometimes. I'm like, gives me chills. Doesn't affect anything though. I've already gotten checked for everything. I want kids because this convo is making me think. Like, imagine being responsible for another human being. Health and like allergies to worry about it on top of your health like every day. But that's why you schedule, you know, it's all scheduled. You got to keep it within your capabilities. Like, schedule shit, and then also, first of all, I would schedule for the kid first, right? And then schedule for yourself around it. So you can knock out 2 things out the park type shit and take your baby with you. High forever, ever. it's a lot of scheduling. Like, if you don't have a usual or normal schedule, which I do not even close to a normal schedule, then you shouldn't be having no kid. Trust me. And I know the kid fucks up your schedule and you gotta kind of make a new one in the first place. But like I said, if y'all shit ain't like bendable, movable, if you have to see a doctor every 5 seconds, whatever. Like, if your shit really that bad, should you really be able to baby? I just don't think, think shit like acid reflux and all that type of shit stuff. My mom had it when I was in her belly. She was alright. I mean, she was eating and eating and eating the worst food. That's what she craved. That's probably why I came out looking. I was like this little tiny baby type shit. Not premature. I be thinking weirdly enough. I be thinking about kids too, but like I been having a dream about an old girlfriend having a baby. It'd be like the honey, I'm home type shit. Why I like business because I don't have to worry about taking it. Yeah, but it's still it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Right? Like, even in the business, it's like your child. It's like your baby. If you don't get on a schedule and pay attention to that shit, every single day, each and every day, have to, like, be able to bang your own business type shit, it's still the same thing. Like, you got to feed your business. You got to put extra money in there. You got to pay attention to your finances, your bills, everything. You got to put everything in there, you know? Well, why would you have any mom guilt if you take like a parenting class or something like that, you know? There's preparation before you have a kid. How many pounds were you at birth? 6 pounds, I think. 6 or 7. I don't know. It was something like that. 6 pounds. 7. I was small compared to the rest of my sibling, though. My brother was like 9 pounds, I think. And then my sister was even more than that. 9.5, I don't know, something like that. And my mom was here, she'd be able to like knock that shit out of the But I was small compared to the rest of them. But I didn't end up developing all them extra issues, like the foot they got like the flat feet, the little Italian flat feet. So I didn't get all that, the foot problems or the back problems. I'm pretty healthy other than the irregular heartbeat and the GERD. But that's because Italians have, their diets are not crazy citrus, arguably. I mean, tomatoes. But a lot of it is plants. I wasn't raised on that, though. I think my mom guilt comes naturally. Like, you see, I was sad because I didn't wake up earlier for discipline purposes. Same thing. Sometimes mom feel like they aren't good moms for it. Well, because it's like, you didn't have a good mom. Right? You didn't have a good parent, and so you feel guilty for every single thing that you do because you don't know what you're doing. It's like, at every single move that you make, it could have an effect on your kid. So I guess you just get, oh, your eyes like brown. Yeah, they are. They're I like one of them's light and one of them's darker. But yeah, they're light brown for the most part. Red, like type shit. They lose themselves in their kids. I hope my husband is heavily involved. I don't want to be a single mom in a marriage. I mean, shit happens, right? But that's what you got to be prepared for. Like, there is no such thing as like being fully prepared. That's also something you got to look into. But when you have a shit mom and you don't know what you're doing, that's why I say like taking parenting classes is a primary. Like, it's a need. It's having therapy during that time is a necessity. Because all of those guilty feelings that you feel, all of the things that you be when you're trying to treat your kid with, oh, I'm going to give you everything that I didn't have, and this way, that way. You don't want to force your prerogative. Like, that shouldn't be your goal. Your goal should be to make your kid's life not better than yours necessarily, but like, you want to make sure that they're responsible, that they're learning, that they feel loved, respected, and supported. Don't base it off of your shitty experience. That's how you get rid of that guilt. It's like, stop making it about you and make it about the child. Like, oh, I want to do, you know, I'm going to give you everything I didn't have. That's kind of like, it's selfish, right? Because maybe that kid just wants your love. Maybe that kid doesn't want like all of that, you know, like that's a lot to be putting onto a child's shoulder when all they want is love. And obviously they need the food, they need the care, they need everything. Like that type of shit, that's just regular responsibilities. But when it comes down to like all the extra shit people just be putting into their kid, it's heavy, you know, it's heavy. It's suffocating. Like when the kid finally gets to an age where they start understanding, like, okay, my mom is a little bit too much. Like you will see people start to run. I mean, a lot of people think single moms are like that, but I actually disagree. I think single moms spend a lot of time out the house, you know, obviously doing the working and everything like that. Single moms who don't have families to support them, they actually are distant, or, you know, a kid might even feel abandoned at that rate. You know, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to be a single parent, but you have to make sure that you keep shit balanced, and it's hard. As being a single parent is really hard, because that means you need to take into consideration that you might not have a family to be your backing as far as like taking care of the kid when you're not there. So then they need love from elsewhere. You need to do background checks on whoever is babysitting your kid, or, you know, maybe it's a cousin or whatever. Do the background checks, make sure that person squares right. A lot of people think having the first kid and then having the first kid take care of the second kid is enough, but that's not enough. You need an adult there, a grown person to babysit your kid. Because sibling rivalry shit, that's always gonna be there. Always. I had it, funny enough, I had kind of a dream about that. I had a dream about that. Me and my younger brother, he was trying to argue with me and some shit. I was like, no, we're not doing this right now. You grown now. You a grown man. They was like, shut the fuck up, you a grown man. But if you're, you know, either way, like I said, husband being heavily involved, or if it's not your husband, it's your baby's dad being heavily involved, that is help, right? I always say this, I feel like I've been saying this for the past couple of streams. It takes a village to raise a child. It really truly does. It takes a lot of care, a lot of work, and it's not something a mom can do. It doesn't matter whether you think you are super mom type shit and you have 10 other bodies type shit. It don't fucking matter. It doesn't matter how much you spiritually pray every motherfucking day. Yeah. My mom always said I don't have a favorite. It's just one needed me more than the other. I used to roll my eyes, but I get that now that I'm old. Yeah, it's not even about favorites, right? It's not about favoritism. It's about getting a child during different years, first of all. The different years of your life. Even 2 years can make a huge difference in the way a child is raised, like depending on what situation they're coming into financially, environmentally as well. But also it's about yeah, all kids are different. All of them have different personalities. All of them have different structures, different needs, different wants. It's hard. It's hard. Carl, I don't even know why I'm thinking about kids so much. I gotta get my life straight. It might just be hormones, but it could just be like you thinking about your future a lot, which is good. It's not a bad thing. I wouldn't, you know, down yourself for it or nothing like that. I don't down yourself. You're just thinking, you know. You're allowed to think, and Virgos are super imaginary that way, just like Pisces. You're allowed to think about the future. It doesn't make you a bad person to want something, I guess. It doesn't make you bad. You're probably just trying to distract yourself too. I just for finally, them motherfuckers is left. I think a lot of us want to think like, oh my God, when I'm never having kids, or I'm never, you know, whatever. Like, I'm never gonna settle or whatever. Like, all of us want to think that right now, but that's because it's right now and not the future. Some of us are older than others and whatever, and some of y'all already got kids, and I understand that piece. Some of y'all like, I don't want no more kids, but you gotta realize that that process, you know, of even thinking of having a child at whatever age you're at, it's you're creating a whole entire life and putting them into your world, not into this world, right? It's not about the outside characteristics anymore. It's about your world and your environment. You're putting them right now into whatever you dealing with. So yeah, we getting excited. Like, being a mom is definitely hormones. I don't know. I raised myself. I did too. My mom didn't teach me how or what to be. She cut me off when I was 6 years old. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that whole situation. I wasn't treated the best, just based on the fact that uh, having two commander in chiefs arguing and fighting all the time, and also being alcoholics, and then me also coming up as a commander in chief type character, where it's just like, I'm gonna take hold and be independent. That threw a lot into the mix. And so I never really had a good relationship with either man nor woman. Man, woman, or child type shit. That didn't come till way later into my life. So I get what you mean. But I don't think it's favoritism. What I think it is preparation. But, you know, a lot of people want to believe it's like, oh, well, you know, it is favoritism because I dealt with this and these people never had to deal with it. But you gotta, like, that's to be jealous or to be hateful against people who weren't prepared, even if they knew they was bringing a child into this world. It's normalization to say that, society, oh, well, you know, they could have treated me better, they could have done this, but maybe they couldn't have. Like, it's just, you know, we want things, but it doesn't mean we get things. So I try to put it out that way. You know, favoritism is a rough because being a parent and then not having that child actively be in your life for a very long time will separate you. It will. It can't all be equal. Like that's what people don't understand. It can't all be equal. Each child has a different need, different want, different personality, different everything. And at a certain point, when you turn 18, even before, a little bit before then, like 17, 18, that range, you are becoming an adult. You're blossoming into a young adult. It changes, the dynamic changes so much. You become like as a kid, I remember how I was as a kid. I was a shy little brat, ratty ass kid, where I was like shy, but I was so sneaky. I was super sneaky. And I was also doing things like emotionally manipulating people. I was able to emotionally manipulate at a very young age type shit, where I like cry to get things I want and then stop crying instantly. Like, I knew how to do that shit. Back in the day, I was a quiet ass kid, but now I'm loud as a motherfucker. How you are changing shifts with so many different like hormones and environmental things and all that type of shit. Now the situation when you was born, you don't know it, right? Or if it was told to you, it's being told to you by, you know, it just wasn't the moment, I guess. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't the moment. Like, you think of all the factors, like, oh, well, my mom was this, my mom was that, she was a whore, she was a drunk, she was this way, she was that way. You know, I think about, you know, my family sometimes, where I'm like, well, I never had a parent or anybody who I could rely on. Even my mom at the time. Now, my mom right now, she's, you know, best she's ever been type of shit. And that's saying a lot. She came from a lot of trauma, a lot of shit. But she has to realize at some point that she passed a lot of those troubles and all that type of shit, that worry warts and everything, onto me, because she chose to leave and leave us behind as a result of that. And now she's trying to like rekindle and do this, do that. I'm 21 years old. My brother's 19, and my older sibling is 7 years different. She's way older than me. It's different. It's not equal. Yeah, it's not equal, right? But that's what you have to understand. It's never going to be. Okay. It's never going to be between any of your siblings, between any of y'all. That's why sibling rivalries get so heated and gross sometimes. That you see, like, having a sibling who's close to you, like me and with my little brother, I'm so happy we're close right now. I'm so happy we're close, because I've seen so many, like, break aparts and people get all uptight and mad and, like, start trying to kill their siblings, start trying to do this, trying to do that, like, oh, I wish that person was dead, or I wish that person was, like, I'm happy I'm close to my family. Even if they did treat me bad, even if I was the only one for a while, even if I was shitty, depressed, suicidal, all that type of shit, I forgive them for it, because right now they're here. This is the present day. I'm not going to make it about back in the past when I was playing a small violin and I was a kid, I was selling drugs, I was out doing drugs, I was out doing dumb shit. I'm not going to make it about that. We got to heal. We got to move forward. Can't keep, oh my God, they never treated me right. They never did this. They never did it. It doesn't fucking matter what they never did. What are they doing now? If they're not doing nothing now, then I can see why you would be upset. But if they're actively trying to, whatever, better themselves, move forward, you gotta let them move forward. Gotta let them move forward. You have to. I mean, doesn't matter how you feel anymore about that situation. You have to take into consideration your future now, okay? And they got to take into consideration their future. We can't keep people in, 2001, or we can't keep people back in 1994 and shit. Like, you just can't keep doing that. You got to move forward. Okay, oh wow, you treated me this way, and I see you're treating my siblings with more respect than you ever treat. They're different kids. And they got them at different times. Completely different situation from yours. As much as you want to say, oh, well, we were raised with the same parent. That parent has changed. Just like you have changed. Everybody has the capability of changes, minus a couple of different folks like narcissists and sociopaths and that sort of lot, which we're actually figuring out nowadays. That's actually way more common than what people actually think, But we can't keep going backwards, man. Like, we got to move forward. And if you don't have therapy yet and you still be dealing with, I don't do this, I don't do that. Now I feel so scared to commit and have kids and do that. If you haven't gotten therapy yet, or you're not actively doing therapy early on, then there's a possibility you may never, ever heal from these things that you need to heal for your kid. So you need to get help before you have kids. And if you already have a kid and you still haven't gotten help, you need to get help either way. To raise your kid correctly, that's what you need. Yup. Raised like property. My brother was raised like a child. Yup. But y'all, when I say, like, most of that shit is circumstantial and environmental, it really, really can be. I mean, most of it is. Half a month ago, you really broke down the abandonment issues. My outlook is so different now. I thank you for that. Of course, Tay. Of course. I'll talk psychology and all that type of shit any day. It's something I've always been super interested in learning and figuring out. Hence why when I was a little brat ass kid, I was able to easily manipulate people. I was always observant, crazy observant. Virgos, I know you'll vibe with that, but observation is the key to you actually breaking and boiling down things. You got to observe it, not from your eyes, not from the hurt, abandoned kid, not from the kid that wants to be loved, that always trying to reach out and do. You have to view it from an outside perspective. And that's why therapy is a necessity for some folks, because they cannot view their situation from that outside perspective. A lot of people feel that tarot is therapeutic. But when I say that we still have our biases here in tarot, we still have extreme biases, right? I could tell you anything unbiased. I think I'm a very unbiased reader. But still, my shit can be heavily opinionated. Hey, Sean. Hey, Shawana. Yeah. I mean, it takes a lot to admit that too, Shawana. He said, I wish I rebelled as a kid. When I say rebelling was one of the craziest experiences I've ever been through. I'm still going through, but it opened up a lot of extra trauma that I didn't need, but it also opened up a lot of different possibilities that I would have never gotten if I hadn't done it. So even in your situation, Sin, I think that you're gonna figure out like what you were raised in will also benefit you in some type of way. You know, like the runaways, the fucking, squirrels wearing the fucking leather jackets, running away, doing the drugs, you know, doing what they can to do to survive, even though they got a whole family back home. They could be eating there. I just didn't feel at home. I never felt at home, and I still don't. But I realized that at home is with me. It's wherever I go. Has nothing to do with the fucking location. Even if I'm living out of car type shit, it has nothing to do with the fucking location. It's everything to do with me. I can feel comfortable in the most shitty situations if I'm comfortable with me. But in order to keep my head, I needed help. And I got the help. Thinking about going back, in between going back and whether I want to or not. But right now, I think I'm cool. God, Stubby, your fucking breath is rank. I can still... Where is she? She must be near me. Damn. I really got to get this game. I thought the dental stuff that they gave me would work, but apparently it's not working. She might need a tooth pulled or something. Whew. Rankety. Talk about morning breath. I have to take it. They probably all feel right now because we're running into almost winter type shit. They probably all feel before winter, so I probably have to get her in December, early December, for the teeth appointment. Upstate New York, a haunted attraction named one of the best in America. Is it Tags? Let's see. Is it Tags? Damn, is it fucking... Oh, no. Hold up. I think it's Fright... Ooh. It's in Syracuse. Yep, that's where... Y'all. That's where it's at. That's where I'm at. Okay. It's Frightmare Farms Haunted Scream Park. That's cool. I want to go. What the fuck? How have I never been there? That's what I don't get. I've been to everywhere in Syracuse. I've never been there. The scare factor. That's cool. Frightmare Farms. Frightmare. I see how much tickets are. Frightmare Farms, Syracuse. They probably almost over too. Hold up. So. Why the fuck they got 2 Facebook ratings and that's all they got? I don't know. That kind of seemed a little... I don't know about that one. That's a little weird to me. Ordered tickets online. Let's see. How much are the ticket? It looked cool as fuck. VIP tickets. Ooh. They open on the 29th. Ha! General admission is $40. That's not bad. That's not bad. Stubby be needing the blanket. Right, Monet. At least you're aware of that too, Monet. You can put it together. I hope you're not seeing. Alright, because I didn't know. I'm still learning, and kids are growing. Yeah, we all, it's a learning experience. That's why I suggest if you're a new parent or you super young, you need to take parenting classes. Did you do any class? No, I haven't. I just got on like 30 minutes ago. So we just been talking and chatting about shit. To be honest with you, I want to say I have tons of collective messages written down. I want to say for that. Because I'm sure a majority of what I've already written down, I can post on the channel and do like different videos. But I could do all signs though. Grits and bacon. Oh, that sounds good as fuck right now. Don't you start talking about food now, y'all. All y'all do every single morning type shit. When you know I haven't had a meal, you'll be bringing up the food. Don't you even bring that shit up no more. Y'all motherfuckers with the food. For real. You know I'm hungry as a motherfucker. I'm gonna go probably grab a snack in a second here. I'm just calming down. Waking up. Hey. Oh damn, it must be, we got gems on this bitch. Gemini cocaine. Hello. Thank you. Empress of Air and Fire. Hey. Oh shit. Empress of Air and Fire. Did you like the Gemini reading? Hey Empress. It's been a minute. Leo here, you already know. Hey Kelly. Yeah, I already know. What'd you have for breakfast? Nothing, because I just woke up. He said, but I'm hungry. But I'm saying, no food. No food descriptions. Because y'all motherfuckers be plotting and planning on me. We have so many gems in here. Love from Greece. Hello, Greece. You did? Did you resonate with some of it? Gemini reading was kind of fire. I'm not going to lie to you. Gemini cocaine. He giving me like a slow vibe. Okay, I'm about to go check. Yeah, I'm on Earth sign, so anything that Earth sign with ADHD though. So I don't know. Slow. Cali in the house. I'm in New York, y'all. Trying to make sure these neighbors ain't like trying to pick through the trash or something. Red Lobster and Schmuckers. Yeah, now none of that shit make me hungry. Red Lobster's disgusting and Schmuckers. No, we're good with that. I'll go with it. Should we do it a little bit of all signs? I think we should go through all signs. It's that type of morning. He said my stomach in my bag that morning. Yeah, because all we do every single fucking day type shit. We talk about food every time we on this bitch. Y'all motherfuckers be making me hungry as shit. You talk about your whole meal type. You said the orange juice. You said the toast. And you said this and that. And I'm like, bitch. Worst things about Leo. You're attention horse. But I like attention. So here's the thing. You're attention horse, but I like attention. Okay? I like that you guys like attention. I like giving attention is what I meant to say. I do like attention too. But Leos are passionate, very super passionate, very driven, can be also lazy. You're just stubborn, right? But you stubborn on the fixed type shit. Usually you'll argue just to argue. I'm not necessarily mad at that, because if you want to fucking debate with me, then you debating with the devil type shit. Where am I overall? Okay, yeah, I wear overall all day. Actually, I was born in 2001. I'm only 21 years old. But that's how I dress. 90s and 80s. Everything about us. No. Leo ain't that bad. Leo, I fuck with Leos. Y'all just stiff. Like you like to stiff people and you like to run. You like when people chase you. At least Leo females on that level. You want to eat animal crackers and butterscotch candy? Yup, that's me. I actually, I don't know. Oh, we got some new snacks up in here. I just went out and was like, you know, even though I've been trying to like cut back a little bit, I was like, I don't give a fuck. I need some snack. Absolutely stubborn. Yup, radical, stubborn. Sometimes very immature. Leos. Sometimes I would say sometimes very immature, but it depends on the age, you know, where you at in your life. I wish the women know you can get the spotlight, sis. Ain't nobody want to take your shine. Yeah, they loud as fuck too, huh? They even rear in the head, like even the shy Leo type shit. The shy Leos that are kind of mixed with Cancer, they be super fucking loud as shit. They trying to like fuck in the aisle of the convenience store and shit. Like them motherfuckers always want to fuck too. Always ready to go somewhere. Hanging on your shoulders type shit. And like, can I get a piggyback ride type shit? You walking through the store like, bitch, get the fuck off my neck. Stop breathing. Down my neck. I think we should do all signs. I'm gonna do all signs. Who should we start with? What do y'all think? There are a few signs that are major hoes when they're young and immature. Yep. My sister, a Leo, 34, and lies. Failed her Saturn return. Now I'm the big sister. Reverse Uno. I'm in a pretty similar situation, but my sibling is a Pisces. My older sibling. Saturn return is failed. All signs. You think I should go for? Okay, you said Gemini, Taurus. Both my sons are Leos. Wow, really? But two different characters, I bet. Two different characters. Duo Ophiuchus or whatever. Fungus. That sign, the 13th sign. More gems here, but prefer Leo. My mom's Leo. Jealous as fuck. I thought I was gonna take his spot. Yikes. Leo man could fuck great, but he childish, play me like a fiddle. Yikes. I don't like him. Well, you gotta learn that, like, when you young type shit, don't play with Leo. When you young and dumb type shit, don't play with a Leo. They don't want something serious, though. They're trying to live their life to the fullest. I was trying to see who they want me to start with. It looked like they want me to start with water signs. You said, I just learned I paid off all my karmic debt. I wish I could buy everyone a paddock and Rolly to celebrate. Good night. Love y'all. Heading to the gym read. All right. Thank you, Gemini Cocaine. Pop back. Pop back when you're done. We'll talk about water signs then, since y'all want to be all watery about it. All our love but the boat. Yep, look. Confirmation again. I was just turning shit over just to see. More water. One soft-spoken loves nature. We are one of them is the Cancer aspected, and one of them, I think, Gemini aspected. No, one of them would be Virgo aspected. Heavily Virgo aspect. One of them would be super Cancer. Water gang. Who's water signs up in here? Who has water in the top 3? Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio? Who got the water up in the top 3? Do I come up as water or fire? Both. You come up as both, I believe. I think you come up as Cancer and Sag the most. Every time I read for you, come up as Sag or Cancer. Who got the water up in the top 3? And then we'll head to air. And we'll go earth. And I think we'll say fire for last because, like I said, fire be popping through, but that's when we need to pick me up. Let's see. Yeah, they said, I'm out the cool. Sorry, man. Give me a little. Cancer, Venus. Okay. Mostly water. Hair. Water, moon, and rising. Okay. Cancer rising, Cancer moon. You say, can bulls swim? We sure can. What do I come up as? Earthy. You come up as earthy. Why are Capricorn never popular in readings? Guess they out bossing mofos around. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. A lot of tarot readers that people watch are either they Capricorn or Libra. Capricorn, Libra, Taurus. That's most of what I've seen. I've seen Pisces, but they go off the handle. You know, as far as are impatient, I said that's why I gotta make you wait, so I know you paying attention when I do y'all's reads. Pisces sun. Okay, so water. We got a fair amount of water up in her. All right, let's get it started then. I was just trying to find a song to start on. Addie Scorpio song and moon with Cancer rising. Sweet. Y'all two alike, right? He said you're my soulmate. You're my soulmate. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Wait, what? You said, wait, what am I? Monet, what you mean? What? Baby, did you come here unprepared? What you mean? Cafe Astrology. Go to Cafe Astrology. Put your birth time in, your birthplace, all that type of shit. If you know that information off the top of your head. I like the water signs, but the mind games will ghost you. I'm Venus Pisces, so let's see how this rolls. We getting started. Okay. They want me to do Pisces, so here we go. Pisces. Picking up on ego crack. Okay, like ego cracking. Like people, I mean, y'all are dealing with a lot of y'all past. A lot of what made you the monster that you were in the past right now again. So it's a return. And I don't think it's like nothing big like Saturn returns or anything like that. It's more like you're supposed to digest it a different way this time around. They said that like a lot of addictions are popping up. A lot of things where it's like mental problems, mental challenges, mentally challenged. So I see a lot of spiritual warfare, spiritual battles that y'all be dealing with, but also battles with your body. I feel like whatever's going on in your mind right now, and then your spiritual energy is reflecting somehow in your body. Somehow on, it's like you on another level spiritually, and I don't even think you really realize that. I don't think you realize how much you affect others and how much you affect yourself. Especially when you're dragging yourself down like you have been. Like a delusional asshole type shit. Like you've been dragging yourself down. You're like, well, my life sucks. And I suck. And my money sucks. And this sucks. And that sucks. And, yeah, I got sober a long time ago. But it is what it is. And da-da-da-da. Like, stop talking down on yourself like that. You ain't that crazy. You ain't that scary. You gotta stop. Like the whole thing where you're like, I care about people way more than I care about myself. Pisces that shit has to stop. Like you gotta start getting mean about shit. What I mean by that is like not just hurting people to hurt people. I'm saying like standing up for yourself and battling that way. Cause you're not crazy. Okay, you're not cursed. You're not too young, too old. You have to look forward. You gotta stop looking in the past. Yeah, they say you scared. Yeah, you scared to get dropped or you're scared to get hit or something like that. And some of y'all scared to die. I mean, shit. They say look, kill. They say it's lethal. Something's lethal in your life right now. You're scared to die or die without experiencing something. Die without experiencing love, appreciation. You hope that, you have a lot of hopes for your kids too. I can see that too. You hope that your kids end up all right. You're like, why are you acting like you dead today? Why you acting like you dead today? Very red beard. You stop me. Nah, I haven't quit. Yeah, why you acting like you dead today? I feel like someone's controlling your mind. Like this, even though Pisces a little crazy, a little wild, I feel like something's controlling your mind. Let's see. Your hatred. That's what they say. Your hatred. Your repression. Where you're repressing everything. Every feeling that you ever felt towards someone, you're repressing it. Whether it's you hate somebody, you love somebody, you know, you're friends with, like you holding all that shit in. I mean, it's gonna come out one way or another. And I think it's taking a huge tax on your body. I can see it here. Yeah, it's like waking up from a bad hangover. That's what they said. Or drinking all night. Waking up from drinking all night. Oh, okay. So, those of you unemployed who are having a lot of trouble with work right now, you really need to think about the process of like outsourcing. So talking to somebody about finding a job. You really don't want to have to talk to anybody. You don't want to have to talk to your family. You don't want to have to deal with anybody financially, but you're going to have to. Okay, if you're unemployed or you've been dealing with a lot of money problems, you need to talk to someone who knows about what you're going through type shit. You know, if whether that's a family member or that's somebody who just knows what they do, occupational therapist, whatever it is, you need to talk. Because you're really struggling with the mental process right here. We're balancing the idea of like mental health and also your work. That's, yeah, they said you're not able to go forward on your business endeavors because of your mental. Like it just keeps stopping you. Just keeps stopping you. It's not even about anybody else anymore. It's about you. The whole argument where it's like, well, my family needs this, my family needs that, and my family wants revenge on me, and I'm being spiritually attacked, and this way, that way. Like, how many excuses? They said, how many excuses? Yeah, they said, like, you matter too. You matter too. Hold on. This song fits. This song fits. It's by Dorothy. Dorothy? I don't know if that's how you say her name. Dorothy. This bitch matters. It says, downright lazy, downright shady, down bad baby, you flat out play me. You downright disgusting, give all of it just for nothing. You should be a holding sign saying needs more loving, needs more hugging. You too worried about all the past niggas and all these dirty ass bitches, for real. You could be even dealing with a Gemini, to be honest with you. You could be dealing with a Gemini or an Aquarius here. They talking about air signs. You way too worried about this shit, man. History repeats itself. Yeah, they said don't make any stupid mistakes when it comes to relationships, like going back to nobody you already dealt with before. Trials and tribulations with like fraudulent activity, like if there's extra charges on your cars, extra charges in a bank type shit, you're dealing with legalities. You need to hear the other person out for some reason, or you need to hear out like your legal representation. If you don't have representation, you need to get representation. They are talking about people actually helping you because you won't ask for help. Yeah, they say you won't. You have to ask for help. You say I don't want to, but I have to. You have to ask for help. That's your main message. Ask for help. Let's do one more message. We'll flip over a couple of these tarot cards and see what up. Yo. Okay. You gotta stop sharing war stories with folks. Okay, stop sharing like messages with folks. Like when you feel something, don't just randomly share it with some random motherfucker. Or don't be like, even if you got a lover that you trust a lot, don't be just sharing all of your thoughts with folks. You need to share it with a professional. Okay, with a professional. They talking about a teacher right here. You don't have a teacher, you don't have guidance type shit. You need to get a professional, because what's happening right now is you over projecting. And it's causing you a lot of mental anguish because nobody's actually able to quench that thirst mentally or emotionally for you right now. If you don't feel loved, you don't feel cared for. You feel like I don't know, it's like how do I explain that feeling? It's like, what is it? I guess you could say codependency, but that's not the word I was looking for. You're codependent on what everybody else feels and thinks for you. That's why you've been struggling so much with love and shit. And with your relationship with your kid especially. All right. Who's next? Which one is next? Y'all air signs need to settle down. We're not done yet with the water. Cancer. Okay, so Cancer, the first thing to say is you should have known that this situation was done. Like it was just done from the beginning, from the start. It was just like meant. It was meant to fall apart type shit. Like whoever this person is, whatever the situation is, it was never going to work out. It was never meant to work out. It just, like, what you thought it was in the beginning isn't what it actually is right now. So just because this person acted a certain way in the beginning, it doesn't mean they're going to act correctly now. Like, you got to understand that whole beginning of the relationship, that's all that, like, love blinding type shit. That's all that, you know, okay, you know, I'm going to do everything for you to try to get your attention. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. But when that person mid-relationship stops acting how they acted in the beginning, that means they never really gave a fuck about you in the first place. They was just trying to get your attention. Like, that's what it is, Cancer. That's what it is. Like, you can be doing better for yourself, but you refuse to see the characteristics. You refuse to see the red flags. You keep dealing with the dirtiness, the benign, like the people who trigger you in every single type of way. Like, I keep seeing triggers. I keep seeing triggers, like 24/7 triggers, 24/7 triggers. Like, all of these folks are triggering you. They're triggering you, but you're ignoring your triggers. That's what's up. Reconciliation, don't do that shit. If the ex coming towards you, which I see very strongly, fire sign, air sign coming your way, trying to return, don't deal with that situation either. That's too much drama. That's too much drama. They say curiosity killed the cat. That's too much drama. If you're curious on whether they still with their bitch, they're still with their bitch. That's too much drama. Cancer, they be talking about y'all dealing with a lot of watery energy, like water signs around you as well. So even if you're not dealing directly with a water sign, they likely have water highly aspected in their chart, and they're kind of all about that manipulation game. You keep trying to restart your life over and over again, but the people that you invite in, if you're trying to re-invite in your family or re-invite in an ex, re-invite in this, that, it's all stopping you. You're fight. It's kind of like fighting against. I keep seeing like a raging river or some shit. It's like you walking upstream type shit, and that shit's rolling you over. They keep talking about how you don't owe anybody really anything at all, as far as explanations on why you left a relationship or why you ghosted someone. You don't owe them anything, just like they don't owe you anything. So if someone keeps like trying to shake you down for answers, like, hey, do you want to get back with me? Hey, you want to do this? Hey, you want to do that? You don't have to pay attention to that. You don't have to respond to that. Okay? No response is also a response. I hope you understand that. Okay? You don't have to say nothing. No questions. No nothing. No nothing. Let's see what else coming up for Cancer. Okay. They talk about how in a past life you did deal. So they talk about, first of all, past life curses that you're bringing into this life. They're talking about how in a past life you did everything for affection, to gain and garner attention and affection. Maybe it was a Leo or a fire sign in your past life type shit. No offense to y'all, obviously, but I'm seeing here that like the amount of energy that you put into appeasing another person is unhealthy. Okay, it's just unhealthy. Like, even if you're getting something out of it, it's never balanced. It's never balanced. It's never balanced. Yeah, it's just never balanced. Your soul's off kilter. Something about you is off kilter. They keep talking about sacral chakra as well. Sacral chakra. They talk about astral projection, how all these dreams are coming up because you're dealing with dirty folks. They're dirtying your soul. They're taking away your innocence. Innocence that you, at this point, don't even think that you have, but you do. You're just repressing your innocence. Yeah, they said having many partners, whether it's sexually or many people that you're talking to on a daily basis, just because you have these people, it doesn't mean you can keep them. That it's not like items, and these are not like personal items. These are other people, right? And if the person just doesn't give a fuck about you, they're just gonna leave your life. And it doesn't matter how many times you replace them with another motherfucker that act the same exact way. They're just gonna leave your life again and again and again and again. You got to deal with your fucking abandonment issues, okay? Like you got to go to someone and deal with all that abandonment issues bullshit, because you're projecting this onto family members as well. That's what they're popping up with. Like the past shit, and when you got your kids now and you be projecting that, like it's inappropriate now. It's sad. You need to start a new life, and in order to do that, you need to stop inviting other people into it. Yeah, they say you're sad, you don't want to let it go, you don't want to do this, you're addicted. You gotta understand, like you got an addicted personality. You're too addicted to this shit. You're addicted to new relationships. You're addicted to sex, some of y'all. Yeah, some of y'all, it's addiction to sex, but you're addicted to getting the attention. It has nothing to do with the physical aspect, because it's not even fun no more, right? And when it's not even fun no more, why are you doing it? For attention, for something that you consider to be love, when in reality it's just obsession. And you can't mix those two feelings up, or you'll never be fulfilled, to be honest with you. So there it is, Cancer. You pick a new song here. Scorpio. Scorpio be laughing like a motherfucker. Why is Scorpio laughing so much? Hold up. Okay. What y'all doing? Okay. Yeah. Overconfidence. Y'all getting salty about real stupid shit here. Let me shuffle a little bit. Scorpio. Your birthday season is coming up. They saying silent again for another one for the water signs. Silence is also an answer. You don't have, why do you feel obligated? Stop feeling obligated towards giving people an answer, bro. Or doing things for people who don't return the fucking favor. It's like, that's just toxic as fuck. Because then you start like a fight with them, though, Scorpio. You gotta understand, like, they don't owe you anything. Just like you don't owe them anything. You're like, well, if they love me, then they'll show me. Why are you waiting for that, though? Why are you waiting for that, though? Why is it like a waiting game? That's what I'm not understanding. Like, you can't argue the fact that, like, this person has free will. You just can't. Like, the controlling aspect where you keep trying to control people and be like, hey, you know, like, if they fuck with me, then they fuck with me. I'm going to keep talking to them anyways. Like, you know, even though they ghost me, even though they abuse me, even though they toxic as fuck. Why? Yeah, because you're scared. Some of y'all are, those of you who are not dealing with anyone romantically, you're definitely scared of falling in love with the wrong person. But how are you about, you can't control that outcome, first of all. And second of all, how are you about to fall in love with the wrong person when you so micromanaging and controlling that, like, you see all their faults? That's just like, way out the eyes there, baby. Way out the eyes. Because it's like, you're not going to end up in a messy situation if you're this aware and this controlling. Okay, you're just not. In fact, you might even become the problem. So you got to keep that in mind as well. You might even become the problem. They did say it's like, it's just never going to be easy, not just for you but for anybody, because you're dealing with people from all walks of life. Has nothing to do with what your type is, because someone could act your type and then act a completely different way within the center of the relationship or a couple of months in type shit. Not a lot of people are into, not a lot of people are into what you're into, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and what you do every day, like your daily schedule. It's not like anybody else's, okay? Yeah. They say you're clairaudient, clairsentient. Definitely talking about all that spiritual shit, all that intuition. They're talking about how you have a physical reaction towards people or things that trigger your intuition. Okay, so you're more like someone that feels. Take that into consideration. You're someone that feels it on like your skin and shit like that, or it starts affecting your skin. I keep seeing like acne. I keep seeing like, you know, I don't know, like boils. Gross as fuck. Acne, boils, like things that are not normal reactions for you on the physical level or the physical scale. It's gonna show you that you're dealing with someone who is toxic or nasty. Okay, so I don't know if y'all to be dealing with the STD shit or whoever you're dealing with, but it's gonna affect you physically. And you're gonna feel that shit. You might have gone from like waking up every day at like a normal average hour type shit, and now you're waking up at like, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning type shit. They're affecting you. Yup. Like you be sleeping in, or you be up all day, sleeping all night. Whatever it is. It's just not normal. It's not normal. Yeah, they're talking about seeing numbers as well. Okay, so seeing okay. Okay, so some of y'all, those of you who are trying to get in contact with family members who have passed away, Scorpio, family members who have passed, or people who you loved who have passed, who you're remembering right now very actively, whoever it is, could be a Scorpio. I know I lost a Scorpio and she be around me a lot. You guys be seeing a lot of lots and lots of numbers and shit that this person is around you very, very, very heavily. I mean, crazy, like crazy dreams, crazy shit. You might even smell this person, picking up on all the physical feelings of someone spiritually being around you, or in spirit. Yeah, it's someone you've known before, or someone who's just trying to keep you on your toes. I feel like they're doing this. I feel like they're doing this even as like a sarcastic thing. I don't know why. I keep picking up on this idea that they used to play with you in life, and so they playing with you in death. If that makes sense. Yeah. This person had a very, very dominant feeling about them, and so they playing with you now. Yup, they keep you awake. They be saying they're keeping you awake on purpose. You're scared of them. They know that you're scared of them, and that's why they keep you awake. That's why they keep buzzing around you and waking the fuck up. They know you're scared. Yeah, because you know they just wanna give you that positive feeling. You are loved. So whatever that watched feeling is, they don't want you to overthink that. They are watching over you so you feel comfortable, blanketed, and loved. It's like having a big burrito around you at all times, or like you constantly have like a heavy feeling around you at all times. To you, it's warming though, or it should feel warming. I guess that's what they're trying to push forward, is that like, hey, like we're still here, we still love you, even if you feel alone, you're not alone. We just want you to be aware of that. So don't be sad, don't be crying up in your bedroom, up in your pillow, wiping away the tears type shit. Don't be doing that. We right here, you know. It's that type of feeling, Scorpios. And you guys are mega like sensitive. I mean, crazy sensitive. Like even right now, I can feel my heart beating fast. Whew. Oh, financially. Okay, so they are talking about finances here just a little bit, and that's the last message I'll give y'all. Financially, the advice is to start a new avenue or a new source of income. If you aren't happy with what you're doing financially, you need to start something new now. I mean, or if you... So, I think there was a pattern of events, because I can see the domino effect here. I think there's a pattern of events that made you incredibly uncomfortable at work. And then now, you've been maybe taking out a lot of sick days, or you went on vacation, or there's something to do with like the processing and talking to the higher ups and trying to get their go to or go ahead or whatever it is. If that's the case, they are saying that you need to find another lane of work. Like, find another place, find another situation, because this is way too chaotic for right now. You're way too sensitive to be in this particular environment. So they're saying find something else, find something new, and you're gonna be 10 times more successful at it. I see a lot more money coming in here. Yeah, it's like these people that you're dealing with now for work, they're not conscious of what you're capable of. Okay, they don't even see the work that you're doing. You don't get paid overtime. That's what they're talking about. You don't get paid overtime, none of that shit. You don't get paid enough for the shit that you deal with. Yup, they said period. So go find a new job. And they also said have fun with it. Like, you know, I know it's really stressful too when you unemployed, but they say try to have fun with it. Have fun with finding it. Showing up for the interviews, looking a mess. That's what I see. Someone looking a mess at the interview. Have the bags under your eyes, the circles and shit. Nah, you're gonna be alright. When it's right, you're gonna be able to feel it. Alright, let's hop on the air signs. Take a little break here. Some of this. Hands are fucking chilly. You donated for a yes or no. Okay. Let me pop on there and then I'll get to air signs. What's your yes or no question? Hey, thank you, by the way. Yeah, I see. You donated. I see. I wish I could drink hot cocoa. I should go get some, for real. I should go get some now. Because this coffee ain't doing it for me. It's too sweet. Adding in, like, if you do black coffee, I like the black Colombian coffee with, instead of the Cinnabon or whatever, with the hot cocoa. It's perfect. No milk, no nothing. No sugar. I like that bitter taste. Are you asking me whether if someone else got someone pregnant? Is that what you're asking? And it's funny that La Colombianita is in here because I drink Colombian coffee. That's all I drink pretty much. When I try other coffees, I can't stick to it. Dark Colombian coffee. Damn, tastes so good and keeps me lit. Let me just clarify with your question. Is it you asking about whether it's okay, you said yes, so let me, I want to use my pendulum and then I'll get you your question clarified. Where the fuck is it? Try Nigerian coffee. There's a lot of coffee I want to try. I be ordering shit off the Amazon. Right. Where the fuck did my fucking pencil go? Underprepared. Nah, I'm not complaining. Okay, I'll just use the cards then. Oh, motherfucker. Alright. Is he getting someone else pregnant? There is someone else here. There is definitely someone else here. Why is this dude saying leave me alone though? Why are you worried? So I'm gonna ask you this: why are you worried about this situation in the first place? Because I keep seeing him say leave me the fuck alone or something like that, or like the hoes need to leave him alone type shit. He has hoes though. He got plenty of hoes. Yeah, he got plenty of hoes. Are y'all just friends with benefits? Are y'all even together type shit? Dream foretelling. Oh, okay. So now I don't think anyone's pregnant, but what I will say is the dream is a message though. The dream is a message about that this dude at any point in time, because he's such a hoe, has the capability of knocking you up or anybody up. It's not even about you. Like, this person does not want to commit to you. They don't want to love you like that. They just stick their dick and run type shit. It's that type of thing. Yeah. Can you break bread with me? Like, so this person is the type of person to like be shacked up on the couch. I always talk about the couch surfing people who they like to be shacked up all up on your couch type shit. They won't commit to you. They'll bounce around, move around with different women. They'll knock different women up, so they always have a place to come back to. And they'll use the excuse of the child. I don't think he knocked anyone up, but he's definitely not he's not loyal to you. He's got a side bitch. He's got a couple of side bitches. Whether you keep asking him, I like I said, I think the reason why he's like, leave me the fuck alone, is I don't know if you keep asking about it or if you keep being suspicious about him, but your suspicions are correct. He got hoes. He don't work. It doesn't seem like he work either, but yeah, it doesn't seem like what he's doing is actually work. It seemed like he's cheating, or he's out here like doing his thing. I heard hit the road, Jay, and don't come. He's a couch surfing pig. That dream is more of a message about how he's just gonna knock up anybody and anything that he can knock up. So he always got a place to come back to. You should be suspicious because he's a hoe. How long have y'all been together? Yeah, he messy as a motherfucker. He got the side chick, the side bitch, this one, that one. He said, I'm just trying to get my money up, but that's not true. He's with bitches. That's what he's doing. He's with bitches. And the bitches give him money. They give him food and money. Like, oh, can I get a ride? Whatever. Yeah, bitches give him money. So as far as like, as far as loyalty, I say he's not loyal at all. Not even close. I don't think he, at this point in time, he has the capability of being loyal. I think he's, you know, I'm not even going to say, I think, I know that he's using you for a place to stay and a place to eat. That's the type of person he is. He'll knock up anyone and anything. Remember, if you his baby mama, so is the rest of the world. Yeah, because he ain't got no gas money. Fuck it. Bum. He's using them and you. He's using you too. So, he's using you too. Yeah, he is. What makes you think that you any different? He using you too. It doesn't matter if he's asking for money or not. Isn't he up in your household? A slither snake. Yeah, something like that. He's like one of them goofy fucking plastic snakes. What makes you think that he's not using you, though? That's what I'm saying. He absolutely using you. You know, you're just one of his bitches. Remember, you can't change him. That's what a lot of women think, is that you could change somebody like that, but you can't. They got to change themselves. He can't be treating me like this. Yup, he is. Absolutely. You're not his bitch. Not in his book. He out with everybody and everything. So, just be aware of that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to break y'all up or whatever. But I'm just saying. Once he got a foot in the door, And once he fucking, you know, once he fucking you and everything like that, and you get your feelings invested, that's on you. Yeah, it's like a project in school, right? Right. Yeah, I just see how he thinks of you as friends with benefits. I keep picking on that too. Friends with benefits. So the benefit piece, a lot of people think it's like, okay, you know, we have an emotional relationship and we're able to communicate. Like, friends with benefits at some points, especially for whole dudes like this, they're able to talk about themselves intimately with a woman, but not get too close to the woman type shit. You understand what I mean? Like, they're able to basically use you for, you're their new therapist, and you also someone they can fuck at the end of the night, someone they could come back to. You're like, well, he can always come back to me type shit, you know. Oh, he always comes back to me though. No, but you got to realize you're the last stop of the night. Like, he's got this bitch, this bitch, this bitch, that bitch. The way he gets around right now is the money, the free food, the money and the free food. And he moved this way, that way, this way, that way. This is game. Now, if you want to take him to a fucking lie detector or whatever, it's not even worth that much, to be honest with you. Yep, that's his cash assistance type shit. Nigga got that snap bitches. That's what we'll call it, snap bitches. Snap bitches. Y'all just fucking to him. Don't trust him. Never trust a hoe. Yeah, it just, this funny. Like, I be channeling shit. It said, you think that you know me. You don't know him. You don't know him. That's a dirty hoe. Thank you, Monet. I'm gonna check out your shit too, and then we'll get going again with the all signs. It is disgusting, but this is why you gotta watch who you invite into your bedroom, right? He just kicking his feet up, love. That's all he doing. If you haven't been dealing with him for that long, I feel played. Well, you should feel played, right? You have every right to feel played. But what you don't do in response is try to outplay the player, because he's never going to be hurt by you because he don't love you. Like, he's always going to use that type of shit against you too. It's not that he loves you, okay? It's not that he truly cares for you. He cares about what you have and what you could give him. That, to me, you know, a lot of people call that a narcissist, but out on the streets, we must have a lot of narcissists. I'm just saying. We must got a lot of motherfuckers that are actually true narcissists. You said love spread, Monet? Alright. Love spread. Yeah, you should feel played. You should feel hurt. No, we are together. Dang. Yeah, but that's not how he views it. That's what she'd be saying. That's not how he does not view it, as y'all together. He views it as a situation where he's benefiting. He's getting something from you. Does he know you guys are together? He cried over her, right? He pulling out the crocodile tears and the fake ass shit. He knows. He knows what he's doing too. The reason why he's able to pull out the fake tears and everything like that is because not only is he using you, like I said, as a therapist, where he be getting deep about himself and talking about his problems. Don't think you are the only one, okay? I don't want you to think that you're the only one. Everybody knows this dude's story, okay? This the walking, talking hoe. Thank you, Isabella, for popping through. I'll see you later. Everybody knows this is the walking, talking hoe. Everybody know. Everybody know. Yup. He's starving for attention. And it even just gave me confirmation. Nope. Can't trust the dude like that. Dirty. Alright. Yeah, general statement, but She alright. She alright. She just, she just got some heartbreaking news. I wonder how many he has. As far as in number, I'm gonna say up to at least 2 other women. I would say there's even more than that he's having sex with. But I think he keeps finding new women. So it's like, it's nonstop where he be like replacing the hoes. So when another bitch throw him away type shit, he do replacing the hoes. That type of thing. He's on a mission type shit. He's on a mission. Well, his dick is on a mission type shit. The mission to be a bum type shit. It's like he professional bumming. That's what I'm picking up on. Professional bumming. Basically prostituting him. So I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with sex work, but when you doing it like this, he don't want to fuck with you though, Columbia. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Columbia. You have a way of putting out your words and putting nigga out in the street that's the most embarrassing. Like, I feel like you would embarrass him the most. Like, there's something about the way you speak. I don't know, what sign are you? They talking about real stubborn bitch, real stubborn, real cruel bitch. Like, you could say the cruelest of shit. The cruelest of shit. I mean, you could really tell a nigga about himself. You could stomp a nigga out type shit. That's what they keep talking. They keep talking about you stomping on this dick or something. Like, you could stomp a... I wouldn't want to fuck with you like that. For real. This bitch will physically kick a nigga onto the street. Funny. Alright. I'll burn a little bay leaf for you. Hopefully it gives you a little bit of good luck. Cleanse the situation. Nope, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Yeah, Aquarius. Okay, so you a hard ass. You a hard ass. They be playing Downfall by Lil Durk. You're my downfall. I hope you know this shit. I can't be around y'all because I can show you this. You gonna do what you gotta do to sell that dog food. There we go. Good luck. Go get your confirmation. Really, all that you would have to do. It's a good. No, she's not. All you got to do, really. Look at that nigga's phone. I'm not suggesting any toxic behavior. But I'm saying, ask a nigga where he been first. Put him in the corner. You better have no. It's a bay leaf. I use that more than I use sage. Bay leaf is good for money. It's good for manifesting that money. I'm gonna ride up on him. Don't you? Yeah. Do a little plot. Do a little scheming. Film it too. Just in case anybody show up. Film it too. Blow him up on TikTok. Expose him to his other bitches. She gonna be all up in black, rolling up all in black with her little sunglasses on type shit and a hat. She be like, sneaking up on the dude. I already know. No, not for real. Hey, shit, people be doing that. That's what I'm saying. She gonna be sneaking and snooping. Nah, she's not. Isabella, she's not. I already read for her. She good. She was trying to respond to something that I said. The hidden camera method. He said, no, not the follow. Nah, she will. She said, I'll film it and I'll tag you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Monet, you still here? Oh, she didn't respond here. I could be really crazy too. Just stay safe. Stay safe, okay? Stay safe. Now, I don't suggest you do anything that could get you in trouble with the law, okay? Stay safe. Get it all on film though. Just in case, like I said, just in case for the law. I know she a crazy bitch though. Them cold Aquariuses, like the Aquariuses. What date is your birthday? What's your birthday? Damn, I be confusing myself. All right, Isabella, I see you. I gotta know which Aquarius she is. I don't suggest you pull up or look through his phone. Yeah, me either. But like I said, if you don't believe, it is what it is. On that skill, you can choose to deal with it. You can choose to question him. I don't think he's going to tell the truth to you. I don't think he's a truthful person at all. I don't think he has it in him. The fact that he be breaking down and crying and shit like that shows me that he's also a little psychotic. So that's what I'm saying. You can't control him. You can't control what he does and what he's already done. You can't control how greedy he is. All you could really do is act appropriately. You don't gotta go get on him because he's not worth it. He's just not worth it. I can't with you. I want to know how crazy she really is. I gotta know which one she is, because if she like me in the beginning of the month, we crazy as a mug. We is crazy as a bitch. Holy fuck, we is crazy. Even us niggas, like, I'm February 2nd. We just crazy. That's why I need therapy, y'all. We fucking crazy. So controlling. But alright. So let me pop through on Monet real quick. Let's do a little layout. I want to have proof. And I agree with that, Colombian. But just be... Okay? Be secretive about it. Like you said, secretive. You don't gotta whack a nigga in the head or nothing. Keep his dick out of you, though. That's all. I'm warning you on that one. STDs are a real thing. All right. Monet. You're an aqua too. I call myself aqua cat, right? Because in Vedic, which is another form of astrology, I'm full Earth. I'm all Cap, all Taurus. But I act more like an Earth sign. But it is what it is. He said, makes sense. My baby daddy is February 3rd. Yeah. Us in the beginning of the month. We are crazier than a shithouse rat. He is the mayor of Crazy Town. We are crazy. We are so controlling. It's a problem. It's a problem. I mean, the loyalty piece, though. That's real with us. As long as we are immature. Monet. So you show up as balanced. You show up as Earth as well, or earthy, or air Earth. Yeah, you find it really, really hard. Like, I think a lot of your insecurity kind of get in the way of a lot of your romantic situations, Monet. And I think you insecure for good reason. It has nothing to do. Like, I just think you're insecure about your options and your choices. Like, and I think that's why you come to tarot readers a lot of the time, Monet. Excuse me. Yeah, because you just get scared. You've dealt with really bad situations before where like people be calling you crazy. I can see. Oh my God, people called you crazy when you called out who they were. I mean, that's even still on the table. I think if you still do, I think you're still dealing with a dude who be kind of calling you crazy, or maybe your baby's father. But he was called crazy and all sorts of motherfucking names. On that account, it's like you knew what she was saying was true, and I think you stuck with it. That's why you can't, like, I think that somebody made you this way, if that makes sense. Super insecure. Someone made you this way, where you can never trust a word in what anybody is saying. This book, money make her get nasty up. Okay. Okay, but Monet, you get a lot of fucking attention though. Yeah, they said you loud and proud with it, so even though you insecure, you don't act like it. You don't act like it. You just know it deep down. Everything always bothers you about everybody. A part of that is having children as well. It's like you want to protect your kids. You want to protect everybody. And you just can't. And half the time you can't even protect yourself. So that's hard. That's real hard. But you got to know who's responsible for what. You're responsible for your pattern of decisions and your, who you love and who you put forward. Like, I think you abandoned a lot of the romanticism within relationships. And that kind of keeps people disinterested in you on that level. Very intellectual when you try to get into a relationship type shit. You're very intellectual. It all starts at like the communication piece for you. Yeah, they are showing I guess a third party situation you could call it, but I see something here where someone is balancing you with somebody else. Or they keep going back and forth, but I think it's you and another woman, right? They just keep going back and forth, back and forth. It's a love triangle type shit. I even heard like polyamory, like open relationship type shit. You gotta be careful with all that, I just don't believe you can love two people like that equally. Like, it's one thing for it to be your child, but when it's like a sexual relationship, I just don't think that's real. I don't. And it's not that humans are built for monogamy necessarily, but right now it's like you need attention, you need love, you need to feel fulfillment. You can't have someone who abandons you when you need them. Like, when you going through shit, every marriage has its bumps and bruises and all that type of shit. But Monet, a lot of the time, people don't even see you struggling because you're super strong. You're hard-headed as fuck. But those moments of weakness, as we call them, but more or less it's like moments of just you being vulnerable, they need to be there when you're dealing with somebody romantically. They be talking about how spiritual you are, how intuitive you are. Yep, you're also old school spiritual. That's what they said. You do tarot or anything like that, Monet? Yeah, they say you should be able to see these dirty ass niggas coming on. There is someone here. Is it a fire sign or someone that you're synchronized with? Someone you might be interested in. Well, actually, you got the 2 fire sign kids here. I think that's what I'm picking up on. I'm picking up on like how invested you are in loving your kids versus, I think, loving yourself and then loving other, another man. Like it's very hard for you. Let's see. Going forward, what do we got? Going forward, what do we got? Okay. All right, Monet. So the first thing you're going to have to wipe off the slate is the old shit. The old crusties. Like the people you still in contact with, who you've been in contact with for 11, 12, 30 years. Like, those, y'all realize how desperate those people actually is. Like, truly desperate. Truly. I mean, down, like, this is like some sewer dwelling rat type shit. Rat behavior. They are truly, truly desperate folks, right? Because on that account, they've never been able to commit to anything in their life. They've never been able to take care of themselves or the others around them. They've never been able to look at you and think, hey, I want to be in a long-term relationship, or I want to get married. I want to do this. I want to do. They've never been able to look at you like that because they are not reliable. They are not commitment material, and they may never be. That's the thing. They may never be. And you can't keep waiting on someone you know for 30 years, 12 years, fucking whatever. Like, they not it, okay? And by now, you should realize that. By now, like I said, it's been years and years and years. There ain't nothing here, okay? Good morning. You attract a lot of different characters, though, for real. You're just so scared of the new shit, but you gotta get in clutch with it. You can still protect yourself. You can still protect yourself. Like, you keep thinking that if you do show a little bit of your vulnerabilities, that you're not gonna be able to protect you or your kids. But that's that survival brain kicking in from when you was dealing with super bad relationships. It won't escalate to that level, babe. You won't even let it get to that level. You're too intelligent. You're too smart for that shit. Yeah, you're too smart for that shit. You can't keep basing everything off your family either, like how you was raised and everything like that. You can't keep basing it off of all that. You have to look forward. I understand you've been through hell. You've been through trials and tribulations. You've been pushing. Always having to do everything for yourself and for your kids and for everybody. But in a relationship, it needs to be balanced. In a loving, romantic relationship, there needs to be two people who are independent. You are independent. I could say that. But you cannot be independent for all these dudes out here. That's the garbage. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, damn, that nigga be dragging that shit. We got a lot of garbage out there. That nigga be like, that shit would be heavy. What the fuck is in her? Poor guy. What the fuck is this? Sorry, yo. I be goofy. Poor guy. He used to it, though. They get paid extra for all that. So, baby, what I see coming next for you, Monet. First of all, financial bliss. That's popping through for you in Scorpio season. Financial bliss. You have many of folks fiending after your attention. I do think you're going to feel a little bit depressed for some reason. I'm picking up on depressed about having to let a couple of connections leave your life. Now, like letting go the 13-year, my best friend, he's been my best friend for 13 years and he's still not committed to me. You're letting go all that, okay? And I think that might make you a little bit depressed, a little sad that you ain't got nobody to be freaky with. But you're sick of people using you. That's what it comes down to. You're really sick of people lying to you and using you and plotting on you. You're going to be the bigger person. You're going to be the grown-ass woman that you are, and you're going to let it go, okay? Yeah, you're like, I'm not your mama no more. That's kind of the approach you gotta give. I'm not your mama no more. And creating boundaries, that's going to happen in Scorpio season as well, where you're going to just say, like, I don't want you. I don't want your dick. Leave me the fuck alone type shit. That type of shit is popping through. And I see connections coming up for you more at the end of the year to the beginning of next year. So it'll be more like January, February. I see more serious shit popping around for you. But what you really have to do right now is make distance between you and the old shit. Because I'm sick of people giving excuses. I'm sick of you giving me the excuse that this person has been around forever, so I'm comfortable. Get uncomfortable, because that's the only way that you're going to be able to find a real commitment. Someone who will genuinely treat you right. Is if you make space between you and them old motherfuckers. Okay? But that money pulling through for you, I mean, for real, for real. There's a new financial endeavor. That's what they're talking about. That's popping up. And it's going to distract you, I think, from a lot of these old partners. Yeah. They say you manifesting it, or you doing like ritual, or maybe do you do spiritual work? Is that what you do for money? Or maybe you thinking about it? They talking about that shit rolling through. Congratulations. Wow. Yeah, congratulations for real. That's wild. I mean, like, it's all over your reading. It's financial bliss. And you're getting so much attention for what you do. Astrology. Yep, they said astrology. They talk about tarot. Congratulations. Good job. You did a good job. You're doing a good job. It's going to pop through. They said also take a risk financially. Are you trying to move or something like that? Or buy a house? They said take a big risk. You're allowed to do that now. Now this is all your time. This is your time to shine. This is your money. This is everything. Your money, your problems. You said MOB. Damn, babe. I'm talking about all that. Regeneration. They said regenerating your how you used to be, I guess. It's not even how you used to be. It's about extending who you were. Okay, so when you thinking about how confident you used to be, how like sexual and sexy you used to be, it's not about what you used to be, it's what you can incorporate now into your time now and into your schedule now. So if you lost that spark, and you lost that romanticism, you lost the ability to date and everything like that, you need to find a happy medium where you can still go out and be that sexy, be that cool, laid back chick, where you got all these dudes around you type shit. You got all, I mean, you have so many options. It's crazy. I mean, you really do. It's like, yeah, I know you be looking at the old shit, but you really do have people who they want to get all up in there type shit. They be body rolling and shit, gyrating when they see you. You understand? The moon is beautiful. Have you read my description? Read my description. Because I don't think you understand what you read, if you did. He said, I'll get you some coffee with all my kids. I'd appreciate it. I'd love some coffee. I drink coffee every single day, like 6 cups a day type shit. So, unhealthy, I know. Shh. I'm 21 years old. No high blood pressure yet. We good. Runs in the family though. Yeah, Monet, no more being a hard ass and being cold type shit. You're gonna get back into your flirtations. Your flirtations. Damn, I'm gonna be drooling and shit. Get a little. Let me wet my whistle real quick. This C4, I think this is the thing that's giving me such bad Heartburn. Yep, that's it. Thank you, by the way, for commenting on my style. I appreciate it. You say, Colt, what the fuck? I can't stop with a coffee. Share your wish. I don't even got a wish list. I gotta make one. I gotta make one. I wonder what they call you, bitch. I wonder what they call you, bitch. Tupac keep popping up. Pocking up. That's it, pocking up. Popping up. Alright, this. We just got done with Monet's reading. Now we will continue on with the all signs. We're in air territory. I must change what a bitch had a bitch. I fuck them together. I fucking. Take no pressure. Need a little whole ass nigga. Just thinking about Pac. That's why he be popping up all over my music. My G Tupac, I got every single album of his on my playlist. Where the fuck did I set that chapstick now? Ain't ADHD a bitch, dog? Like, this shit is wild. I be losing things that I just had in my hand. I must have set it somewhere else. Probably in the bathroom. Y'all know I hate crust lips. I was playing Plan B by Megan Thee Stallion. That's all about Tupac, reminding me of him and his style. Yeah, they be crumping up his style these days. Like a Boogie with a Hoodie, especially, uses a lot of Tupac's OBs. Revamps them. There's Tupac again, holla at me. We try to play the hate, but they can't fade us though. Gotta start work. Alright. She never told me what she did for work. Y'all see that? Are you a spiritualist? You can't hide from me, love. You can't hide from me. She said, gotta start working. You can't hide from me. One of my favorite songs. Better holla at me. Gotta be careful. Can't let the evil or the money trap me. They want Gemini. He said I would if I had Tupac. I'll put something else. He was a hoe though. Don't get it twisted. He was a hoe though. Intelligent hoe. All right, Sandy Cash. Yeah, let's see. What you looking for? Question. Thank you, by the way. Gotta be careful. Anyone on the money trap? Let's see. Right. Mine is wonder why they call you bitch. You wonder why they call you bitch. I bet you. I wonder why they call you bitch. I wonder why they call you bitch. On the side, yes, but I work in corporate. Pretty soon you're going to have your own spiritual. You already know. First of all, if it wasn't about buying a house, Monet, then maybe it's about furthering your spiritual business, creating your own business, getting that LLC. Getting that LLC. And then it's just you type shit. Then it's just you. Flow off your own shit. But congratulations, Monet. And keep going. More clairaudient. Okay. Or clair. And anything. Clairvoyant. Still developing. Me too. But you got this shit. You was designed for that shit. To have your own little business. You got your little cameras. All this shit. You got this shit. All right. You said when my man come in, but you stop. Okay, let's hop on Jim. I can't tell you when nothing. That's his choice, right? I can give you an estimate. Well, no guarantees. He could change his mind up real quick. I'm gonna go find my chapstick, grab some water, cause that C4 get me jittery. And I'll be right back. I already drank all my water. I'll be alright back. Maybe I'll grab some new coffee too, cause this shit tastes like fucking. Oh. You see me scratching my neck and shit. He said, when I get laid, you stop. Y'all, if you don't stop, you motherfuckers, you Virgos, for real. It's all you Virgos and shit. Now, he's still been gone from when I met you. Okay. You haven't had any conversation with him whatsoever. No talking to him. Where he at? His mama's house? His mama's house. C4 and coffee. Yeah, I be scratching my neck and jittery and shit. I'm a sucker for punishment, okay? I like the, it chills my ADHD. Chills my ADHD a lot. Now, Mother Angel, when I come back, I'm going to hop on you, and then we continue on. The Virgo gang. Y'all Virgos are crazy as a motherfucker. All right. For real now. Be right back. I always feel so goofy coming back here eating. Yup, surveillancing. I gotta make sure no fucking spam or that shit come through. I usually just prop in when I'm making the coffee and then it is what it is. I got a couple. Must be like a terrible shot though. You just jealous. Y'all wouldn't answer me back on which one I should have grabbed, so I just grabbed both. Halloween's gonna be funny as fuck. Okay, January 27th. Y'all just jealous. Don't play with me and my food or you gonna get bit. You gonna get your fingers bit. Wow, it looks so nice though. I don't see no granola in the chat. Oh, okay. It was already too late. I already grabbed everything. I did find this too. I was looking for it everywhere. It was in the, for some reason I left it in the kitchen, but sweet chili popcorners. You mad funny too. Thank you, I appreciate it. I mean, y'all my basically my friends too. I'll be always on this bitch. These are so good though. Thirteen grams of protein, 5 grams of sugar. Of course, I have to work this off later, but. They're like popcorn, but chips. Can't hear you the motion. You should do a mukbang. Y'all, I can't do everything at once. I'm only one person. I just got a super good mic. I don't know if that's a benefit or not, y'all, when I'm eating, but okay, Mother Angel, what's your question? I'm gonna fall out my fucking mouth. Oh, we go. You said so dramatic. It's just one video. That one video gonna pop up and gonna make me want to do more of that shit. Moisten them lips so them shits can slide in. You played too much. I want to get my dog to do it. Why don't you do ASMR? You could do it. She's like, I don't need that type of publicity. Clarity of my current energy. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so Mother Angel, progress. Okay, progress on your case is also what I picked up on. They said you all the way up. They talking about progress on your case. Okay, so they're saying like, okay, if you've been feeling like sick or something like that, they're saying seek guidance or seek help. I can see something about feeling sick, where it's like headaches or something like that, or maybe that's something that's coming up. But I keep picking up on headaches or migraines or snuffles or some shit. Snuffles. Maybe you've been crying a lot. I don't know. Crying a lot, blowing your nose and shit. Yeah, they said something about seeking help or maybe going to the doctors or something like that here, or maybe someone around you be doing all that. Like careful, that shit potent. They be talking about your mental state definitely improving, huh? Yo. Things are moving super, super fast. Like, I don't even think you expect this really, because I think things have been like, you've been feeling held back by the case and everything like that. You've been feeling held back by this dude. You've been feeling held back by everything that's happening to you, basically. But right now, it's like that shit's about to speed up real fast, and you better catch it while it's hot. Yeah, they keep talking about where did this begin? Family drama. With the family drama, I could see something to do with a Leo being a little mouthy, running the mouth a little bit too much. That's just kind of like side effects of just like being young, hormonal. Hormonal. He might be like avoiding you too. Yeah, he might be trying to like avoid you or something like that. That's popping up too in your energies, like people trying to avoid you. I think they're trying to avoid the storm type shit. It's like they don't want to be told the truth, or they're trying to avoid something. I heard avoid a massacre type shit. And I don't even think it's that bad, right? I don't even think it's that bad. I just think they just trying to understand the energy that you're in. And that you're serious. You're nothing but serious. Like, you're not about joking right now. You say he want to get drugged. So in order to kind of like chill out or smooth out the vibe type shit, meditation primarily. That's what they're saying. Meditation. Talk about your ability to now you don't even need cards or any confirmation type shit when it comes to your situation. They're talking about being able to see through everything and everybody and feel when someone is plotting on you, scheming on you. He don't want to go to school. It's that age, I guess. It's that age. But on a real note, though, I do see him, like, eventually him falling in line. Let's see. Yeah, he's, like, wanting special, like, almost special treatment type shit. Like, nigga, just go to school. Like, your other siblings got to go to school. Everybody got to go to school. Just go to school. Yeah, like, are you fucking serious? He said he taller than me and think he bad. I'll chop at your knees. He don't want to play with you like that, for real. Okay, let me see what the biggest thing that's coming up for you is. Let's see. Biggest thing coming up for you. Okay, again, they're coming up with the court case thing. Like, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say this clean and clear. Whatever this is, you gonna win it. I don't know what direction it actually ends up going, but you're gonna win it. Like, for real. I mean, there's no chance of this dude at this point in time. No chance. No chance of this dude getting over on you. And they say you'll be able to start over and everything like that. Just start over your energy, maybe even move type shit. But you got to get this shit done first. He's 6 foot. How old is this little kid? This little ass kid. How old is he? Is he like 18? Nigga 6 foot? What the fuck? Nah. That shit be crazy. Yeah, they say have faith. Like, you know, going in there with like getting depressed about it, feeling fearful, and you know, feeling like, oh my God, like I'm, you know, what if I go in there and they tell me this, they tell me that, like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna end up in your corner anyways. Like, you gotta stop being depressed about the situation. Stop thinking about this dude and what he gonna do and what he can't do anything. He can't do anything. And that's how you have to look at it, Mother Angel. He can't do anything. He's already been dried up. He's been dried out. Everything's done. Like that shit he's done himself in. That's it. He's 17. Jesus fucking 6 foot tall. Damn. What the fuck? We growing weeds over here. Oh, my bad. I meant to just turn this down because it's hurt my eyes. We growing weeds over here. Nigga is a beanstalk type shit. He'll fall in line. You already know he will. I would say if you have the ability to go sit in a park somewhere, just put your little jacket on or whatever. You're not going to be able to meditate at home or up in your bed or up in your house. If you have the ability, even if you're with your kids, maybe you go to the park or whatever. They're saying go to the park and just sit, like settle down a little bit, okay? You know, like you're going to be able to focus on yourself a lot more in these upcoming months. But most of all, in order to get through whatever this case is with less stress, just sitting and settling. Like, they talk about, like, you go, literally, I can see you sitting at a park bench. That's what I've seen you. Maybe even doing, like, cards or tarot or something. Or you bring something out there to do. You sit at a park bench. And you're just chilling. Get your sun type shit. Get some sun. Sorry. Someone in the reading. Let me send her this link real quick. Maybe she want to pop up through here. All right. I feel good too. That sunlight and shit. Love standing in the sun that I pray. Go sit down in the park and do some tarot. I think you're going to get a lot of answers just by yourself. He said, about to drive to work. If I don't come back on, have a good day. You have a good day too, Amy. Appreciate you pulling through. All right. That's the end of that. Anything else? I don't see anything else here, sweetie. Other than burnout, like burnout from worrying. You know, you're a warrior boy. You already know that. As an Aquarius, all we do is motherfucking worry, right? All we do is worry. 24/7 worry about the future. But you good on it. You good on it. You have to believe that you good though. Otherwise, you're gonna die of that depression type shit. You gotta believe that you're good and you're gonna get good and you're gonna get even. Even her get even with God type shit. Y'all like that, right? Should we swap over to doing a couple of collectives? Even though I wrote all of this shit over here. Maybe it'll come up different in the videos. I read over my son, but I pray about it. And you're heard. You're heard. And plus he listened. You know, it's one thing like if he wasn't listening to you, but he listened to you. He knows you're right. You know, that's the thing. You don't want to be too rough on him and push him away. But allowing, you know, even if it's like one day, okay, he skipped school, he's staying home, whatever, ready to be sick or whatever. Even if it's that, at least he there with you. You know he there with you. Shawana, you had a question for me, right? You said something. She's like, where's my man at? She goes, where my nigga at? Where he at? What you mean? What you mean where he at? You also said something about, oh, he came back, had conversations with me. If he talked to you, if y'all already had that conversation type shit and he's still distant, what's up then? Communicate. Try to button this. It's a little chilly. He not a street runner. Nope. Not at all. He'll play the game and everything, but he not a street runner. He just come home right with you. You know, if he having trouble with like focusing and all that type of shit, all you gotta do, like, every once in a while, he old enough that he understands that he has to go to school, okay? But in those moments where he get all moody, maybe even depressed on the depressive level, maybe y'all could just have a fun day, whatever. Like, not always on the game. Peel him off and maybe go out and do some shopping or something. He'd be like, oh, I'm too embarrassed. You know, I don't want to go out with you, mom. I'm too embarrassed. Whatever. Tell him whatever and shut up. That's what I used to do with my grandmother. I'd be like, hey, can I, I'd be like, damn, all right, I'm really not feeling well. She'd be like, you a liar, but stay home. Stay home. You ain't going nowhere. Stay home. On the days when we had it good, we watched TV shows, movies, all that type of shit. And we getting close to a pretty depressive period. Scorpio season is a lot of people's depression. I mean, it's the death moment, right? Where you're supposed to change your life in a matter of seconds type shit. At the drop of a pen or a drop of a hat. You know, Libra season and Scorpio season is some of the hardest shit to claim. My grandmother and him have the same beat. She favored the boys in the family, but I'm trying to break that. You know? He said he come home now, he will talk up, open up. I don't know, he weird. He got a little ugly duckling. Should I check on it? Shawana, you want me to check on it? And see what changed? I love how attentive Shawana is. You'll be looking at everything and anything. Hold firm and make him understand reality. Yo. My dog gets on my nerve on calling her name and she not moving. See? Yeah. Leave your dog alone. He told me to leave Stubby alone. Leave your dog alone. All right. Maybe I'll turn this back up. I don't know. All right. I'll check Shawana. She said he walking like a little ugly duckling and shit. He waddling a little too weird. He talking a little too weird. Okay, let's see. Let's be Snoopy. Let's be Snoopy. You take your dog out. See? He burn out from work. Let's see what else. Yeah, he a little burnout. He a little exhausted. She gonna piss and shit right in your bed. You take her out. Shawana, he being a little... Okay, I can see you're like, well, he's not fucking me enough. He's not fucking me like he used to. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's wrapped up into. Them trust issues bleeding through, babe. I'ma check anyways, like I said. But them trust issues, thought you upgrade, not downgrade. You stop. You stop. Hold on, let's see what's up. What is he doing? Yeah. Let's see. What is he doing? Yeah, you be getting hot-headed. Hot-headed is a motherfucker. I get that you anxious on it. I'm not seeing anything yet, though. Okay. How he feel about you? I mean, he obviously love you, and he's coming with you with some kind of healing intentions, but he don't want to be hidden from the world. You know, woman into it, have you entering your womb. He loves you. I mean, that's clear. He loves you. All right. What else? What else? What is he doing? Let's see. What is he doing where he's not like paying enough attention to you? All that. What is he doing? Where you feel like this shit is one-sided and shit. Let's see. What is he doing? Evil eye. Okay. What is he doing? I just see work here. I'm gonna be like, I wish I saw something that like was shady or whatever. I just see him working. I'm gonna be honest with you. So far, it's just work. I don't know where you be seeing all this and all that, but I see work here. What is he doing? Meet me somewhere. You think he going out and doing some shit? Let's see. You're like, well, he ain't fucking me right, so he ain't doing his job. That's not right. That's just not right. Let's see. What is he doing? I can't look for something that's just not there, love. Like, I get all down and dirty with it when I see something. I get all down and dirty with it. I don't see him cheating or doing none of that shit. I see him working. I mean, if that's what you want me to be looking at, I see work here. Work on work on work. Like, he's sick of being broke. Like, he's really tired of being broke. Like, it feels like, to him, it feels like every single thing that he tried to do or push forward, it always gets rejected or always drops like a fucking pin. Like, he's unable to change it because he won't change what he does for work. So, like, it's like he's stubborn as a motherfucker. He's stubborn as shit. Instead of, like, he's taking time away from y'all's relationship. He's taking time from his life to do something and push it forward, even though it's just going to keep dropping through. Like, that's the key. Now, I know you don't feel emotionally stimulated. You don't feel like he's paying attention to you, whatever. Like, and that's a conversation I would have with him once again. Because I understand this whole thing where it's like, I want this business. I really want this fucking business endeavor to push through. I really want this shit. Man, I just caught him with the bitch yesterday. What, fucking her? Just egg her car plus fucking her though? I don't see any fucking. That's the thing. I don't see any fucking. Were they fucking? I don't see that. He treat me like dog shit. Yeah, well, if he treats you like dog shit, obviously he need to change something. Like I said, I get the whole focus. Oh yeah, well, I want to do this for business. I want to keep pushing forward on this and this and that. When is he gonna realize that shit's a failure? Like that, he blowing that shit right out of his ass. When he's gonna realize it's a failure? And they could even be. I mean, maybe they're referring to your relationship. But like I said, I see money, money, money. Like that's the root of all evil type shit. That's his main focus here. And it just keep popping through. He said, "I'm coming to you. You coming here? What you want from me? What's you coming here for?" She be like, "I'm trying to fucking business, nigga." Oh, you're like this bitch, this bitch. I could see how determined he is to make something work. It's just not working. Like, why he blowing it out his ass though? Like, someone needs to tell him that. Unfortunately, he's a little bit of a failure. Like, okay. And was he fucking a bitch? Let's see. Behind your back. Yeah, he was talking to bitches behind your back. Okay. There it is. Finally came out. But primarily what I saw on his mind was the money piece.
That's still cheating, though. That's still cheating. It doesn't matter. If you are unaware of the fact that he talking to another bitch, to me, that's still cheating. Okay? I'm that way, too, where it's like, I don't give a flying fuck. Whether you know, it don't matter whether you talking to a dude just because he your friend or whatever. I'm the same way. I don't care. To me, that's cheating. Like, you don't tell me about it. You have to sneak around about it. I don't like that. Yeah, she's... He said bringing cold is cold. Yeah, it's pretty damn cold up here, bitch. Like, probably like 50 degrees out right now. 40, 50. It is a little chilly. I even got pants on, so usually I don't wear pants on the stream. This shit went left. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if he talking and communicating with other bitches because he feels like his work is too hard and everything is too hard and this is too hard, it's too hard to make this relationship work, that's on him. That's not on you, Shawana. Like, if he's not willing to communicate all that, then that's on him. And that means you need to, maybe it's about making distance or whatever you need to do on your end, but constantly having to fight to make something work or to pair something together. Like I said, he's a failure, okay? He's a failure. He's not good at what he does for work. And if he doesn't push through on that account, then nobody else can tell him other than you that, like, hey, buddy, you broke. You broke, and maybe you should change something up. If you can see your breath is cold. I mean, I just don't know what else to say. I don't see him fucking another bitch. Maybe talking to other bitches. I'm already packing my thing. Oh, say she said I'm coming to you. Okay, all right, come in. It's like calling the adult. Come in. Come on. All right. If he hasn't been there for you lately, like he dipped out, like he was one way in the beginning and he dipped out, that's all I can tell you, really. It's like either you try to force him to do something, which never works, or you walk away. But like I said, he's a failure. Like in the means of money and finances and stability, he's a failure. He's not good at what he does. Nobody will tell him this though, and he cocky about it. And then he complains and bitches and moans about his whole entire life being in shambles because all he really give a fuck about is the money. And then he loses people on the account of that. I mean, I can even see that with the relationship with his family and everything like that. Like, he loses that everything on the account of him never having the money. He said Listerine. You be playing too much. Bring sweatpants, Vaseline. Your butter for your skin. Y'all motherfuckers play. The sarcasm. It's not your fault though, Shawana. It's just not your fault. Like, at this rate, you know your worth. If he still be playing, walk away. Like I said, I don't think I see him fucking nobody. He talking to other bitches though. Guess you could call it emotionally cheating. Like, without your knowledge, it is emotionally cheating. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, trying to hide shit, whatever. You just ate her car. You she said she ate the car. Oh my God. I was never playing it. Well, he's gonna, okay, so here's the key, right? He's losing something because he's losing everywhere else. Like, because he's losing your money, refuses to change. Because he refuses to change his commitment issues, he's losing something grand. Let him figure that out. You don't have to show him that or teach him that. Pack your shit, and wherever you gotta go, you gotta go. But you have that unlocked though. You have that out. Are you? Oh, she's so pissed. What I just got through my head is she's gonna leave one day and it's just never gonna come back type shit. Not even never answer the phone type shit. You just gonna leave. Pack all your shit. You're gonna be out the house when he gone. Like, he goes for work and then you just come. Sure. She said Halloween. Shit. Nah, I love you guys. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. You gotta do a little something. You gotta do a little something. I love her play. I love that she played it too. To me, that's attractive. To be honest with you, I think that's how I am too. Just a little tiny bit petty. What the fuck was that? I just saw. Did I just see that? I think I just saw a fucking. I know I live like near a racetrack, but this is pretty far out. I don't know why a race car be going down this road, or like one of the pit people or whatever. What the fuck are they doing over here? What? I'm sorry, I just got so distracted by that. I did not expect that. I did not. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Okay, we done. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Sorry, y'all. ADHD is crazy. I heard it through enough. You've already tried to you've tried to glue it together as much as I could say like, okay, you know, he's showing you love. You know, obviously he loves you, but he's not. He loves you, but he's not loving you. You know what I mean? Not showing you no romantic love, not showing you no attention, no affection, no nothing. So what is y'all's relationship then? At the end of the day, what is the relationship? Like, can you just sit here and wait forever? That's me walking down the road away from him. The race car. Oh my god, y'all suck ass to me. He treats you like dog shit. And he says that too, right? So, it is what it is. You deserve someone who truly does show you love. It doesn't matter how he feels internally. It's about external love, and if he ain't giving it to you, walk. Because that's not a relationship. That's like a live-in situation. That's like like a friend or some shit? That's like a friend. Like with your friends, it's like, okay, you can hang out with them every couple of months, and it's okay. You know, that's a friend. Okay? Not even then. That's an acquaintance. That's an acquaintance. Men need it too when they ain't in the right, I guess, I don't know, right place in life. I guess we need it too, right? We don't just need sex; we need other things too. But when he playing that game, just no. He just started this out of 13 years. Okay, yeah, because he feeling like a failure, like I said, a failure. Like his work is can I just ask you what he does for work? And then I kind of understand it. I'm just trying to look at both sides and everything like that. I'm not trying to give him no excuses. But what does he do for work where he's failing at it? Like it took me so long to even get the situation about how he was talking to other bitches out. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, what does he do where that is his main focus all the time, every time. He don't care about nobody else. Like, I hope he understands he's not going to become like a millionaire overnight type shit. Like, nigga. He does roofing. Okay. So that's why that's why it's unsteady income. Yeah, all around. Yeah, that's why it's unsteady income. Because he can't motherfucking pick a side. Either you going to be a nigga in the streets, or you going to commit yourself to roofing. If that's not what he wanted to do, you should have gone to school for something better. That's not your fault. Get the fuck up out of there. You said, bitch, don't walk, step, skip, walk, fly, teleport. Get the hell out of Dodge. It's funny that he be thinking that he, like, from his perspective, because that's what I was reading. I wasn't reading your perspective. I read his perspective, and what he thinks he's doing is all, like, innocent and shit like that. Roofing work on the roof. He ain't gonna have no wife when he walk in the door. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yup, it just said money doesn't make you rich. That card I specifically made for people who think like financial status is everything. Because at the end of the day, even when you do get your money up type shit, when you come home and you have nothing, in your example, that is the truth. He gonna have nothing. Then what do you have? Right? You have nobody. He said, I'm coming to New York. What the fuck was that? Oh. I just think you hate selfish people. Why would ow, motherfucker. Bit my cheek. I just tried to drink the water with the cap on. I just think you hate selfish people. Just because you never met well, actually you have met selfish women, but just because you haven't dealt with on a romantic level a selfish woman does not mean they don't exist. Because they do. And they act just like those dudes that you all talk about. So, I'm just saying, they're out there. And they are not a rare commodity. A relationship, the reason why we call it a relationship is because there is a social construct behind it. Meaning y'all communicate on a regular basis, right? Just like you do, like they call a family member, that's also another relationship. On a regular basis, y'all be communicating. Right, you do your dirt back in the day, but you don't continue on doing that today. Right? Like, you don't continue on doing that when you've already learned all of the consequences to your actions. Like, some people are constantly stuck in that cycle, in that loop. And it just never ends. It never ends. I know men are less honest about it because of ego. Because they don't want to admit that it hurts when someone treats them that way. And they don't want to admit, like, that they fell for a relationship that was just fucked up from the beginning type shit. That's ego, though. That's just ego. But it happens to everybody. It truly does. Like, it's not just men, just women type shit. It happens to everybody. Men just don't want to believe it in their mind. And then once they get into the next relationship, wonder why the dynamic is so fucked up and they can't trust a bitch. And women do that too. I'm not gonna lie. Women do that too. For my parents won't leave me alone, I think it's because I did him dirty. Probably. I mean, he probably want to do you back. Revenge, right? They used to call him the weird kid. They call him weird as fuck. He's also a liar, so that might play a key in why he was able to play him so well. He's also a liar. You attract what you give out, right? Where do you get all these snacks from? Well, I just bought some last night. I can't cook a breakfast, bro. Not right now. I'm talking 4 to 5 years ago. Yeah, he ain't gonna, like, that's the thing though. Like, if it was 4 to 5 years ago, he coming back for revenge, okay? He need to give it up. If he's been thinking about you this whole entire time, but between that 4 to 5 years of getting back with you when you were right, like, that means he hasn't changed at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. When the relationships from when you was a kid or in high school come back around, 99% of the time, and nobody can argue with me on this, it's because one of y'all changed and one of y'all didn't. And then the relationship ends up falling through anyways. The marriage. It doesn't matter how long you knew somebody before. They still the same nigga or worse. Like, it doesn't come back around because, oh my God, it was meant to be. Bitch, y'all, the reason why y'all get together when you like in your 40s, the crux of your 40s type shit, you get back together is because you're lonely and because you're scared of dying without experiencing the loving touch of a man. Okay? Or woman. He's like way older. Yeah. I told him he have to answer to God. Can't blame me. Nope. Can't blame you. Can't blame you for leaving. That's like I said. In this situation, you did everything you could. You try to resurrect it. You try to make it look better than it actually was, and it just, you know, never changed. So it is what it is. You did the right thing. You're doing the right thing though. You're leaving out Halloween. I love that. Y'all shit. Virgos. Oh my God. I love you guys. Got it better with a clear mind, not a cloudy one. You will make the wrong decisions. Some people just never stop being wrong. Just got out of the hospital for... What? Shawana, you young, you quite young, right? Aren't you in your like 30s? I'm sorry that happened to you. That, what the fuck? I'm sorry that happened to you. And he wasn't there. He wasn't there for you on that either. Like when you just went through something very traumatic. I'm sorry, babe. But that's his loss. Like I said, his loss. You recovered, and you recovered more than one thing from that situation. You also recovered your will to move on and find a way. You're 41? That's so young to be going through all that. He wasn't there for you? Yeah, fuck him. Dirty piece of shit. I bet you that's when you said, yeah, I'm done. It's probably been, yeah, I'm done for a while. Longer than that, but you know what I mean. Hi, Jazz. Oh, we got a member. Hey, Jazz. I took him off all my emergency everything. Because he wasn't responding to do nothing, huh? He said, can you commit to an arm wrestle? Right, at 41 years old, that is crazy to be going through shit like that. That has to be a lot of traumatic stress, all that. So I can see why you would be so fucking angry, pissed, ready to go. I'd go too. Don't wait for no nigga. He's not your responsibility no more. Let God handle him. What are we discussing about today? We just chatting about Shawana's situation. Mostly just about people who take shit for granted every day of their life, right? Yeah. Next members video should be coming up today. I just gotta edit. He said he wants some of that coke. It's still half full type shit. It still got a little fizz to it too. And he still ain't getting no answer. Nope. Can't wait on him. Hi, Toy. He said talk about Shawana and her situation. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to that nigga. Fuck him. At that point, I'm just like, fuck him. I care more about you than I care about him. I don't give a flying fuck about him. Ooh. Okay, you brought a right. Okay, you brought the original. The original. I'm popping, like I said, I'm popping through with layouts today. I wanted to just shorten the video a little bit because I went on a little bit too long. I'm just teaching people how to do past, present, future. Teaching people how to do one card readings, that sort of thing. In this next video, and should be, like I said, it should be out today. I just started editing it last night, so. I don't want to wrestle. I knock people down. I used to play football. Hey, Ivory. Ivory. I think what I'll do probably for the rest of the teaching videos is try to do good editing. Hold on, y'all. It froze a little bit. It should pop back through though. Come on. Okay, pop. We good. You got a job? Oh shit, Shaylee. And how is it? When did this happen? Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, the original. I have something for vintage stuff, me too. I'm a big fan of vintage as well. Vintage styles, anything like that. A lot of my decks are drawn in like the old school style. Yeah, build your new team type shit. She be like, nah, I'm a motherfucking lone wolf. She said, woof woof, bitch, I ain't no dog. I ain't playing this game no more. You start on Halloween, okay. What type of job is it, if you don't mind me asking? She did it, y'all. She did it. She did it. Once I start up on Halloween is actually when I'm going to be starting up the Discord again. And we're going to do a little bit of a Halloween celebration. If y'all thinking about dressing up or anything like that, or, you know, maybe you have to for something or whatever, then pop through because we're doing a little costume contest. And if you pop through on Discord, on video type shit, with your costume contest, you could win a full fucking reading. So dress up. Dress up and pop through. Just even if it's for like 2 seconds type shit, you get a full reading. If y'all shit look good, I mean, fuck. Fuck. A 3-day rave, she said. Okay. Alright. Pop through. I was thinking about doing 2 winners, but I think I'll do 3 because that's my number. 3. And all of them are getting full readings. And I think I'll just do free readings for that whole entire night. But free mini readings throughout the whole entire night. But I want to do full on. Like, we going in deep on people. In deep. This means like basically the content that I give people when they pay for the $75 type shit, like with my readings, you don't have to pay nothing if you win that shit. I'm gonna go full in deep, and that should last you for the rest of the year and into a little bit of next year as well. We go in deep. Takes about an hour per reading, so prepare for that too. But you say I'm coming as myself. Okay. All right. I look forward to it. Look forward to seeing. 3 winners is a good number. Yeah, I think I might do 3. Are you creating your own deck to sell? Eventually, I will. I want to be able to scope out the rest of the scene when it comes to my website, and of course, that's also something that I wasn't gonna say anything, but also the website should be up on October 31st. So. Just saying. Pirates in the Caribbean or John Wick must match hair and beard. You should do John Wick. John Wick. Now I'm gonna dress up. Yeah, do a little dress up. Like I said, come through. come through. I'm gonna start early, like probably 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be a stripper with no pole. You stop. Wait, that motherfucker didn't even come for our anniversary. Well, you about to come to our anniversary, the 31st. You active on your message on Insta sometimes. Depends. I'm not on Insta often, and when I do pop on, I just check to see main messages, and then I get on. Like, I don't, half the time I don't even be clicking nothing. I just wait to get on live type shit to talk to y'all. But if you have something that you want to say, I could pop through at you to the main messages, because I got pending shits that I haven't looked at yet. I'm flaky as fuck when it comes to Instagram. I'm all over Twitter, Discord. Let's see. I know you followed me. IG is kind of dying though. Yup, just like Facebook. He called me and said happy anniversary. I said ain't shit happy about this anniversary. I used to be. I'm starting to use IG now. When Discord does fire up, I'm gonna be consistent, like probably every other day posting at least. And I'm gonna, every time I post a new video, I'm gonna put the notification on there as well. There's only 11. He ain't been the same. He ain't who I marry. Sometimes it just end up being that way. Like I said, some people just get sick of being failures, and I start acting up other ways. So let him fail by himself. Don't let him drag you down. My username on IG, my username on Twitter is CULTUREX. Same thing on IG. All together, CULTUREX. She said I need a 10-foot pole. Oh, on Discord. Discord, it should be also be a CULTUREX, but let me check out to see what my tag is on that particular account. I got a couple here. Discord. I'm gonna just I can also just post a link for the chat, because that's when it's going widespread. And the members will get their own private chat. So there will be just normal general chat just for general folks that pop through. And then there's going to be members only chat as well. So that's popping through. Let me share this with y'all. It's that share shit. It's different than from on the phone. They also got all sorts of like new games and stuff like that on Discord. They got like card games and shit like that. Play some fucking blackjack up in this house. Where is that fucking shit? Oh, invite people right there. Damn, I'm blind. Here we go. Hey, Shaylee. Thank you for popping through. Is it an app? Yeah, it is. I'm sending that link, and it should send you directly to the sign up. That's where we're gonna be at on the On the 31st. You good, Shaylee. You good. Don't worry about it. I sent you my link for Discord. Every I have like 10 accounts. Click that link right there, and it'll automatically get your account on. You heard me already, so you know me. I can't go out like a willy lump lump. You are such a fucking Virgo. You're such a Virgo. Only Virgo say shit like willy lump lump. The most weird sarcastic shit. I love it. I love you. All right, cool. I'll create that private chat and everything like that later. And then, so basically how Discord works, right? It's just like Skype. I will be live, and I will also have other people that end up on the chat with their outfits and everything like that. They will also probably be on video chat, or if you're uncomfortable with that and just want to say a picture or whatever, but they will also be in the chat on Discord. Video, hopefully. Like I said, we wanna get animated up in this bitch. And we're gonna have a variety of folks come through, which usually always happened when I used to do the Discord. Reason why we stopped doing it really was because people come through and be playing too much and shit. Waste too much of my goddamn time. Talking about themselves all the motherfucking time. Cool. Yeah, I saw you pop through, Ivory. My kids will be dressed too. That's cute. What you going at? You really... I was going to say, you really going as a stripper? Nah. But since we have a pretty solid group now, I think Discord will be a lot of fun. I mean, I've been waiting on the right moment. I just feel like, there is no waiting now. Like, we got a really solid group of folks. I'll make the announcements chat and everything like that later. Say, I want candy. Me too. A little sweet tooth. I got the fucking protein bar. Y'all can probably hear my munching. What's y'all's favorite candy? I need to donuts. There's something I forgot. I love maple donuts. Maple my favorite. Had to download the app. Yeah, download it. You log your little ass in. I'm a stripper, something he wanted to be, but I can't stand that place. He said only at home, not for the street. Mother Angel. She gonna be a witch. She gonna do a little witchy shit. Nut tradition and truffles. Truffles. I like the little chocolate with the raspberry in the middle. Raspberry sauce or whatever they call that. Private poom poom. Used to. Mother Angel, oh my God. I know you're gonna be a riot up in that bitch too. Y'all, if y'all were back in the old Discord days, I know some of y'all knew. We used to have a lot of fucking fun. That shit was wild. I mean, it was crazy. And Mother Angel, I mean, she started the show type shit. She was regular. She's still a regular now. The way she popped through, she'll have y'all laughing your asses off. You're gonna be laughing so hard you're gonna shit your guts out. Yo, I went to grab this snack. I wasn't lying. I grabbed all the snacks. I got another one here too. Peanut butter chocolate granola cups. Y'all ain't never seen these. These are good. You ever seen these? In chocolate on the bottle? They're good. Y'all saw me roll up my sleeve. Mmm. 100 grand used to be my favorite. I like anything with mint and chocolate. I got an old person mouth. I'm someone who I haven't seen in 5 years. Pain will help you make others laugh. You was at a golf tournament. Oh shit. Who'd you meet? She said I met Tiger Woods. Yo, Mother Angel, you're right on it. Ferrero Rocher. Did you miss that? No, we haven't even gotten onto the edge of fire sign. We still back on air signs. We've been talking this whole motherfucking time. Talking, reading, whatever. We did get a couple of readings in the 3 or 4. Someone will be like, I don't even want to learn this shit right now. You say you did security. Oh shit. My favorite candy, I get the big bag. 100 grams. Oh, Ferrero Rocher, yeah. I actually bought a big box of those. That should be coming today actually, so we'll see. Y'all be reading my mind and shit. It's weird. I like them cola bottles. That, come on now. That's some old English food. The cola bottles take me back. Discord thing sounds fun. This is my first time ever here. Yeah, pop through. It's, I mean, when I say it's just like Skype, but it just has a lot more options now. I'm gonna be honest with you. And it's free. So it's like you don't really gotta do much. It's free for everyone involved. Like with Zoom, basically if you're using it for like personal use or anything other than buying the business use, and even then they put limits on it. I don't even know, man, how people are actually able to afford that shit, but the person has to have like a membership on Zoom. For Discord, all you got to do is make an account and it's free. It's free. You do Gemini. I haven't. I was going to, but I haven't even started on air signs yet. I'm popping through talking to folks. I took that break, and then when we came back, I got hit with 4 readings. So we'll start. Let me get my headphones charged up real quick, so I could do some channeling with the music. For now, I could probably do a couple of collective readings and see what pops through. I mean, I got so much written over here. I just don't want to like double dose. Angel, you said it's going to go down. Want to talk to y'all? Yeah, pop through. Amy, have you ever been on one of our Discord calls? I mean, when we used to do it, we haven't done it for like 10 months type shit. No, we haven't done it for like a year type shit. Basically, I would be dancing, yo. Remember, okay, so the rules that I have in Discord, right? They have a mute button. When I am doing someone's reading, mute yourself. Mute your shit, right? And if you do have something that you want to add in, you can unmute and be like, hey, can I say something? Mute yourself, though. If you just laying there, burping, farting, people be talking in the background, dogs be barking, mute yourself. I sent video, oh my God, Mother Angel. The videos where she dancing on the floor. I mean, you've never been in there. I can't wait. It'll be fun. Cool experience. Hear everyone's voice. Everybody be getting litty. If you don't have anything to do on Halloween, it is a Halloween contest. Top 3 outfits that y'all pop through, you're going to get a full reading. And everybody that night, I'm going to try to do free for the most part. Like, if you got a question, I'll do a free question. Free generals, that type of thing. It's a celebration. Halloween's my favorite. My energy going to be lit that night, too. Yeah, they said go crazy. I won't mute myself. Yeah, because every time I would be doing a reading, I look over at Mother Angel, and she always doing something. Halloween and Thanksgiving are my favorites. Yeah, if y'all ain't got like a worthwhile family type shit, I won't be on directly on Thanksgiving, but probably the day before Thanksgiving, because I have to be up early anyways. To be making that chicken and shit. Chicken? Making that turkey. Damn. Woo. I gotta stop with that caffeine. But to be making that turkey. Oh my God. I'll be up early. That shit gotta spend like 5 to 6 hours in the oven. That shit huge. So we'll talk before and probably after. He said fave candies, but coconuts gotta go, go, go. You don't like no almond joy? No mouse? Damn. Come on now. I will just be at home alone this year. Okay. Then I'll pop through. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Making pancakes at 3 a.m. for the kids. They be lit too. Yo, kids getting everything in the kitchen. I actually haven't had a Thanksgiving yet. This will be the 3rd year. Wow. Everybody's on camera like how you can have multiple people on Facebook. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. And when somebody talks, it usually on Discord, it'll alternate in between. So when you talk, it'll switch to your camera. It's pretty convenient. There's like different formats that you could do. You could do a format where everybody's on screen. You could do a format where it's like, okay, anytime anybody talks, breathes, whatever, they'll pop up on. Yeah, there's a couple. Maybe I will facilitate a Friendsgiving this year. Friendsgivings are fun. They're fun, a lot of fun. Just having a couple of friends, doing a small little celebration. I love cooking. Me too. That's all I be doing Thanksgiving. Cooking. I got a lot of family that's gonna be up in this one little house. So, Jesus. All right, they keep talking about Gemini, so I probably should get to it, huh? Hi, Stubby. No, don't you come? No. You're cute, but you're not coming over here. You got limits, okay? There's a weight limit on this desk. You're not coming over here, Stub. Stay over there. He said, I just picked up the first kid. He's Gemini. Really? Gemini kids are so interesting. No more sad days, yo. Okay. We'll start with Gem. Why are you saying ugliest, prettiest, and sexiest? Why you be saying that? Someone hungry as fuck. Hash browns. Shit it all in some motherfucking thing. Alright. Gemini. Let's get started here. Let me do a little shuffle with the tarot. Is that for the 3 winners? Ugly. She be playing. She deleted. Wait, no, she did. Ugliest, prettiest, and sexiest. Most innovative. I'm gonna be like most innovative. Of course, you know, sexiest is up there. So I want to put through that. I mean, it is what it is, but Gemini, you got your bag now. That's what they say. You got your bag now. You got your bag now. Okay. Okay. So most of y'all shit is about making faulty financial purchases, faulty like work shit falling through. Yeah, you can. Don't worry, because I'll get you right after this gem reading. You can. So Gemini, it's all kind of seeming like everything is going quite well. The financial aspects are going quite well, but you need to be careful who you make business with. When somebody doesn't have a background in something, or when somebody just doesn't have like a good rating, like a Yelp, I keep seeing Yelp and shit like that. They don't have like a positive review, or nobody can speak upon this person and say that they've done good work. Don't work with them. Okay, that's something I pick up on. It's like, why are you trying to work with someone who doesn't even have like an establishment? You got me? And that might even be true in the dating world, in the love connection world. When a person hasn't said one good thing about relationships, one good thing about love, one good thing about anything, like they it's like, it's not about fantasizing. Okay, it's not about. It's like, it's always negativity, and this might be you too. Always talking about negativity and the negative part of dating, and negative this, negative that. When all someone has to say is always fucking negative. Especially if they beat themselves up a lot. Watch out for those types of people who are like, oh my God, you know, I hate myself sometimes, or oh my God, I'll fucking kill myself, or whatever. That type of shit is toxic as fuck. You need to stay away from folks like that, whether it's in financial business or it's in the love and the pleasure zone. Okay, stay away from people who always be negative and bogged down. Because what ends up happening when you get serious with them, or turn to a commitment, then they ended up turning that shit onto you, type shit, right? So I know I talked in past tense. I feel like this has happened before, where you got with someone who's so fucking negative because you want, you know, in a way you felt responsible for them. You felt like you wanted to like boost them up and help them grow and get there. But that's what I mean. It's like you can't get them there. Okay, they already a negative piece of shit. They're already a piece of shit. So at the end of the day, it's like you gotta kind of make the argument that like putting all of your time into a person or a work endeavor, trusting someone with said work endeavor or that relationship or that commitment might just be too fucking risky. You might be wasting a lot of fucking time in this zone, okay? Yeah, they said no friends in the industry. That's why I feel like you might be working with whoever you're going to be partnering with next romantically, or maybe whoever you work with feels like they be flirting on you and doing all this extra shit. Yeah, they talk about Sagittarius. They always talk about fire signs for some reason with gems, but they talk about Sagittarius. They talk about Pisces. You gotta watch out. For real, watch out. They talk about other Geminis as well. Getting with other Geminis, just be careful. Like I said, listen to this person's voice. When they talk to you, are they positive? Are they confident? Do they push forward? They don't have to mirror you necessarily on shit. It's just like they have to be not a bum. Like I just keep, I'm gonna be honest. It just seems like this person's a bum. Too young, too delusional. That's what they keep talking about. A delusional person, or it might be an old person who never grow up. Like the 50-year-olds that kind of like go to all the young parties and shit like that, get thrown out of the club for being too old. It's like that type of shit. Where they still be acting like they fucking tots. Stay away from that. Like I don't care. The rekindling and all that type of shit. That shit don't matter no more. After a certain point, it's like a bitch never changed. Okay, if they ain't no, they ain't no fucking Prince Caspian. They ain't no fucking Prince Adrian or whoever. They just ain't a prince. Okay, it's a frog. Okay, you know this. What else is popping through? It says something about Scorpio too. What about Scorpio? I know it's the season, but let's see. Gemini, Scorpio season. They're saying something is not enough. So something that someone does is not enough. I feel like this is a family endeavor, right? I feel like whoever you deal with within the family zone, they're just not doing enough. They're not picking up the pace. Maybe they aren't making ends meet as far as like having conversations or being active in your life. They just aren't, they aren't there. Okay. I would say it's like, it's kind of like sometimes you don't even have a family. Like that's a problem. That's a problem. Like I feel like I'm talking on the basis where like you might live in with these folks, or if you don't live in, then you live near them, and it's like maybe you never see them around the house, and you never see them you just never see them. It's like, do these people never ever, I just don't think these people take their lives that seriously, to be honest with you. Yeah, they don't take their lives seriously. They don't. And they don't listen to what you have to say, even though what you say is correct. Okay? Gemini, stop being controlling. Okay? You don't have to force anybody to do anything. If they're going to be a bum-ass bitch, let them be a bum-ass bitch. And let them learn through that rope. Okay? Don't pay. Okay, they say don't pay to play type shit. It's like don't pay for somebody's internet bill or rent money or whatever if they're just not going to pop through on their half. Don't do that. Don't be giving, overly giving. Even if you are the parent in the situation, it's too dangerous. Like, this is like an addiction thing for this person, where it's addictive for them to be like, oh, I want to do this, or I'm inspirational, I'm an artist type shit. But you're an artist with no money, bitch. Like you have nothing to your motherfucking name. Like you dropped your life basically. You stopped living after a long period of time, and now you just like living in the past. Like I feel like this person be hearing voices in their head or something. Yeah, they talk about voices in their head, because I heard I got voices in my head. Weird. I think it's a fire. They keep talking about a fire sign, a Aries or a Pisces. Talking about someone with voices in their head. Jesus. I don't know what you did to deserve all this. Let me flip over the tarot cards. We'll see. More things coming up. You might realize that some people need to let go of their pride. I feel like this is a parent, father figure, mother figure. Someone needs to let go of their pride, Gemini. It's like they feel like they feel like they should already have your respect, but I just feel like that's not true, because they haven't been an active part of your life. Okay, it's like someone feels entitled to your respect. That's just not true, right? You can't give them something they never gave you. You're both adults. You can't give them something they never gave you. You're never going to be able to come to an understanding with these folks, neither. That's what they're saying. Let's do one more message. Scorpio season. What's big? What's big in Scorp? What's big? Oh, okay. So in Scorpio season, they said you're going to figure out who's on the train or off the train. Who's going to be around you forever and who isn't going to be around you at all. That's what they said. So you might be doing a lot of cutting off, a lot of just, moving, deleting a lot of numbers, blocking a lot of folks. But they say that you're going to learn who's there for you, ride or die, every single day. And you're going to learn who's never going to be there for you. And you're going to have to be comfortable with that too. Comfortable with cutting off the low lives. They said the traitors, the low lives. The sick people, you're going to have to be comfortable with that. Flip over an oracle card to see what pops up. Haven't used these in a while. So they said there's an earth sign that's going to be there for you. Ride or die. Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. Then they said regeneration, transmutation, and beauty. This is my favorite card for people who do magic, or people who teach magic, or people who are learning something. Right? You're going to gather information. You're going to learn something. Very life-changing. It's life-changing. It's really life-changing. I feel like everything just starts snapping forward after Scorpio season ends too. It's going to be some wild shit, mate. It's going to be some wild shit. Alright, Jim. That was your reading. Yes, I am still taking donations. If you just see me doing all signs, usually I am just taking donations in between. So you're good. Let me hop on scenario and then I'll get to you, Miss Lovely. Okay. Damn, I'm popular today. Okay. Scenario, what's the question? You say... What the fuck am I doing wrong with my content? Should I stick with beauty instead of wellness? Can I say something? And this is just like, before I even get to the cards, this is just my honest take on whatever that business is, right? I really do think majority, if all, I think it's every single one that I've seen. And I watch a lot of that content because I'm just interested in knowing how people grow. I've seen people start with beauty and then move into wellness. I'm going to be honest with you. I've seen people start out with catching people's eye by just being a figure, just being there, seeing how nice your skin is and seeing all that. Then they become interested in the wellness piece. So... What the fuck? My phone be saying, I didn't understand that. Why my phone be talking to me? Shut up. Yeah, because some of these folks you're dealing with, they want to see a evolution. Okay? That's what they be talking about, an evolution. I have so many gems around me. Yeah, you're gone. And tell you a earth sign, right? You're one of the ones they could fall back on. Some of them. All right. So let me look. But, the way I've seen it, that's just my personal take. It definitely has started out with beauty. Just because people seeing your image first is kind of a primary. Yeah, they say God don't like ugly and neither do I. So they say start out with a beauty piece. I see a lot of... Yep. Some of these cards, man. Some of these cards. I'm not even going to talk about that one. What they be saying, but they said this is your sole purpose. That's a confirmation that it's your sole purpose. And at first it might seem like a little bit of a. I can see a couple of problems with your confidence popping through where you're like, well, I don't want to just make it about me. I don't want to just make it about that, because I want to make it about everybody. I want everybody to feel and see the way that I live, and in this aspect of wellness and healthiness and everything like that. But they don't want to see you unless they know you're somebody that's like reputable. And so when they see like your body, your bodacious body, that's what it is. Bodacious body, you know, your skin, your face, everything. Like, that's the type of things that they look for. They look for someone who looks clean, who looks healthy, who looks beautiful. The way you do your hair, even, like, all of that. Like, you know, all of that's going to matter. So people will pick you apart, essentially. And that might feel like a tank on your confidence. But what you got to keep doing is like, okay, I know what I want to do with my future. I know I want to get into the wellness, the beauty aspect, the skincare aspect. I know this is something that I want to do. So show people that. Okay, show people that. Okay? I mean, like I said, they keep talking about beauty here. They keep talking about your assets. They keep talking about how your family kind of, like I said, that might also tank your confidence too, is your family. But you don't even got to worry about that, because this is something you're going to be rich as fuck off of. Like, and I know that's I know that kind of seems hopeful, like looking forward into the future, but you have to act like and walk like you already got it. Okay? Like, that's primary. Act like and walk like you already got the shit. Because you do. I mean, you really do. They wouldn't be showing me a future here with all these riches and fans if it wasn't the case. And clientele. Yeah, okay, so they do talk about how whatever the algorithm is, wherever you're trying to do it, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, whatever the algorithm is, it puts forward beauty content. Like, when it comes to wellness, they only put forward fucking beauty content. Like, how to take care of your skin, how to do this, and how to do that. Bad bitch content, yo. Like, you know, the transformations, that's funny, because I was watching TikTok last night. When people do like extreme transformations type shit, when look at all ugly and shit, like half the bitches aren't even ugly, they just be making weird faces, but like they be doing a whole face of makeup and whatever in the span of a couple of seconds. You got to catch people's eyes instantly. TikTok loves my hair concept but nothing else. Then do a little something when it comes to beauty. I know you're good at it. I mean, that's a given. Otherwise, like I said, all this wouldn't be laid out here. And I know you're beautiful. I've seen you before. But through. Okay? They said nut up or shut up. Nut up or shut up. Yeah, you trying to catch people in heat. That's what they say. Like, primarily what you're going to see at first is people who are sexually attracted to you. But then it becomes more of a, like, curiosity. People get super curious about your life. The transformation shit is what I want. He said a dance video of mine in the snow. I got like 10K views on IG Reels. Okay. And IG is super hard to crack too nowadays. So that's what you got to do there. You got to bait people in. Like your little fish. You got to do a little wiggling and shit. Wiggling and wobbling. They say you're protected as well. Like, stream. Okay. We did a little glitch there, but I'm good. Yeah, I know. I did a little glitch, but I think it's back to it. Let me know if it's not. No, we good. No, my phone didn't die. It should be back. Bitch, your phone died. It should be good. He said wiggle or protected. What else? I said, okay, so what I said was, your state of mind, as in like your confidence and everything like that, that's not going to be hard for you to build back up, because not only are you talking to somebody right now on that level, like with therapy and everything like that, but also I think you're going to spend a lot more time investing in the content and not investing in like the family drama. Okay, like that's gonna become a whole separate issue, and you gotta be willing to do that. Though I understand, like, okay, they be pissing you off, they be doing this, they be doing that, but what you doing online, what you doing in the bag, okay, what you doing to secure your future? That's what they want you to focus on. Don't worry about all that outside drama. Like, if there's an argument, walk away from me, right? Don't stick your nose where it don't belong, type shit. Put your nose in the green. Okay. Yeah, they obviously can't change you and change who you are, and the more you argue about it and be like, try to convince them of something, it's just not gonna work. It's always gonna end up the same way. So you just show them through what you're doing right now. Focus on your work. And those days where you're not really feeling it, it's okay to relax. Cause online shit, is people say it's about consistency, but I don't believe that. Okay. It is definitely nowadays about like how much you can fit within a small span of time, like a minute, and also how good the content actually is, how good it looks. Like, because you got to keep people's attention for that whole minute, and that's hard enough with everyone out here with ADHD. So if you got to take a break, take a break. If it's like a couple of days or a day, usually for us Earth signs, we don't know how to take breaks. But it's a requirement online, though. It's a requirement. Otherwise, you will burn out, and you will basically, kill the vibe that's going on in your shit. I can make a 26-minute video and knock it down to 3 minutes or less. There you go. That's what you have to do. Otherwise, they're going to be like, I'm not interested in this. I can't watch this soon. Eventually, though, you will be able to do those breakdowns in 26 minutes, and people will be, like, all invested in you. Like, they'll hang on to every word, watch your lips move, and hang on to every word that you say, for better or for worse. But right now, it's about the building piece. That's what I'm working on, too. So I get it. I get where you're at. Like, when I post them shorts on this channel type shit, them shits blow. Anything else, either it goes or it doesn't. So it's definitely about building the subs up first. And them old fucking boomers be complaining, oh, it's not long enough. Shut the fuck up. I do love it, though. It's not long down the line here where you will be able to do the wellness stuff. Not at all. I'm picking up on next year. So, for your wellness stuff. Yeah, I'm picking up on next year. I said I plan on launching my business next year for real. Well, like I said, I see for sure it's gonna be next year. So, like, there's nothing stopping you at that point. Mother just stop smoking weed but smoking cigarettes. That's the way I roll. I'm about to go heavy into beauty and modeling. Thing. It's so much fun. It is. When you are that type of person, or let me stop talking with my mouth full. Hold on. When you that type of person who likes the artistry of like your own body, it does help you feel confident. It can knock you down, but it can pick you right the fuck back up when you're in that type of business. It's not about getting confirmation or no attention from anybody else. A little bit about attention, but that's not why you do it. That's your art. That's your art. In scenario, I know you would make it as a model. Like I said, if y'all seen this girl, whatever her Instagram is, if she wants to drop it or whatever, she hot. She got it. She knows she got it too. She just need a little kick in the ass once in a while. Don't you do that. Oh, thank you. I know what she really said in her mind was, I know. What she really said in the back of her mind was, oh, I know. Virgos. The bane of my existence. All right, Miss Lovely. Miss Lovely, what was your question? Bucking up against getting a job. Maybe it's me being stubborn. I think if you get something part time and just do it, makes it easy gains, right? Do something part time where you could just make that extra bang for your buck, so you can still pay for what you do daily and put directly back into your content, like all the ads and everything like that. That's what I do, right? My growth is actually quite fast in the tarot reader lane. Because what I've been seeing is people get stuck at a certain point. Right? They get all the likes and the views on the video, but no subscribers. It's because pushing forward now, it's a requirement for you to do ad revenue. They even added an extra lane when you're doing editing of the videos on YouTube. They even added an extra lane to buy AdSense now. So they're saying, hey, like, we will push your content if you occasionally pay for some ads. Like, we will push your content. You will get some subscribers, right? I really like him. He seems down to earth and interested in me, but you never know. I'll check it out. It's lovely. But yeah, saying you all you have to do is the part-time type shit. You get the part-time, whether it's retail or whatever it is. It doesn't have to be a super serious job, because otherwise you're never ever going to have time for what you need to be doing. Okay? It needs to be a job where you can also balance what you do online. And that's just short term. Anyone need edges? I've checked here for you. Part-time, easy, and business content, and then you have like so much room to create then too. Like, usually part-time jobs don't really get on your ass unless they're some fucking mainline business where they ask you to fucking stand in for everybody type shit, and you're basically working a full-time but they're paying you for part-time. You know what I mean? You could definitely do that. It's tough being creative, man. It is, but it gets easier and it gets better. And then once you build your company, you won't have to do it alone anymore. You'll have reliable folks that you can bring in. And most of all, like, I think the people who approach you are going to be the reliable folks. Not the people who like pick you out of a crowd or nothing like that, but it's going to be people who come in and be like genuine about it. Really love your creativity and your confidence and your style and all that, you know. People who show the loyalty. You're going to have the lights, cameras, action, cameras all around, whatever. Going to photo shoots, everything like that. It gets easier. It does. And people pop up in a matter of a year or two sometimes. Yup. Girl with 60K followers, and she models full time, no job, all in London. All she does is go to meetings and get followed. Yup. No you gonna have paparazzi, don't. Just because you ain't gonna be no mainstream type shit, people are gonna take pictures of you with their phones. all the time. People zoom in on your shit. Oh, guess who I saw? Zoom in on you. Guess who I saw? It's like how people react to like YouTube folks. Hey, guess who I saw? She doesn't side with the agency. Nope. Even I'm gonna be honest with you. I've done some small time little modeling shit for some friends that started their little clothing companies, which I'm not really sure where they're at now. But they gain traction. Like if you got a pretty face and you know what you do with shit, I'm saying. You know, you start out small, whatever you paying you like, you know, $250 to $800 roughly. And then soon you'll be able to just make a fucking consistent business off of it. It's like fucking $1,000 per hour and shit. Like they once you get up there, you get up there and you're there for good. Unless you fall off because you fall off a cliff and you start looking ugly, you get hit by the ugly tree type shit. But no, it's crazy. Or like it's like I'm trying to think of the price range that one of my friends gave me because she does modeling as well. I think she said that every like meet up with photographers and everything that she does, where she just takes like the baseline photos and everything like that. It's like 3,000, something like that. She gets like 3,000, 2,500, that range, and she big time. I won't drop her name, but she big time for New York. She's big time. She ain't no like what do they call it? Vogue, but no, she gets bad money. I mean, right now she's got like a 2022 Mustang. This bitch is crazy. She's crazy. Got a whole house. She has a whole house and an apartment, and she's able to balance all the rents and all. I'm sure she's struggling right now. I'm sure she's fucking struggling with COVID and shit. But damn. The best part about online businesses too is that you don't have to like anytime shit like COVID or shit like increase in pay or decrease in pay or you know, the normal pay for your job, like you don't gotta worry about the changes. You don't have to worry about the changes. You just don't. Because it's all your job. Like you are your brand. You are a walking, talking brand. That shit is crazy, you know. It's crazy. He said making me want to join. He said, are you selling? As far as what I'm gonna be doing on tarot land is I want to make this a business, but I want to make several different businesses. Like right now, dipping my toes a little bit into the alcohol business, which I've been in for quite some time, even though, you know, underage. But no, that's just because my family's heavily into it. So my whole entire little Italy family. But I want to do something on my own, and this is it. I want to do clothing eventually, though. Clothing is where I'm at. I don't even want to have to go to school for that shit necessarily, because I don't think I have to. Like designing shit, that's always been my taste. Putting people in clothes, I've always been good at that. Making people look fly as fuck, always been good at that. Looking fly as fuck, always been good at it. I bumped shoulders with some people that you couldn't believe without even noticing or knowing it. Just looking fly. And in New York, it's kind of easy because everybody comes to the city. Even though I'm not from the city, you know. I spend a lot of time just roaming around New York, and you bump into, big time. I mean, right now, Tommy Hilfiger is in in the town next to me. He's teaching a class. If y'all know where Tommy Hilfiger is from, he's from Elmira, New York, which is where I also grew up. And he's teaching a class in Elmira College. personally. Like he's coming there personally. He teaches the class. He also does online, whatever, whenever he has to travel. And it's a new class. It's like brand new. It's just started this year. I was contemplating on it. I was like, shit. But when I saw all the people up in there, I was like, I'm not gonna be mean or nothing like that, but a lot of them look kind of like Downsy. A lot of them look Downsy. But he does a lot of speaking around here too. You should go. My mom used to know, so there's a couple of different people who, first of all, my teacher growing up, one of my favorite teachers, best friends with Tommy Hilfiger currently, right now. He met Snoop Dogg through Tommy Hilfiger. And then my mom also knew him when he had a tiny, tiny corner store in Elmira. And so did my whole family at some point. And then, of course, that nigga blew up. He flies off and does whatever he needs to do. But now, since he's coming back around, people are like, well, you know, they thinking that they can rub shoulders with the God type shit. Right? Rub shoulders with a billionaire by this point. Who knows? Who knows? Anything could happen, right? You put yourself out there, he just might shit. But that roller coaster for me is like, you know, I kind of look at it, I'm like, do I want to be known for riding off of Tommy Hilfiger's fucking coattails? Not really. Do I want to go to school for it? Not really. Now, if anything, when I go back to school, I'll probably go for business, and that's about it. And I just start my own business. I already know I can push my content and blow the fuck up whenever the fuck I feel so inspired to do it. It's just about consistency now and saving up enough money so that I don't, you know, I could just sit here and make content. I don't got to do shit other than that. Just make content, pumping that shit out over and over and over again. Repetition, whatever I got to do. But right now, saving up. And also, I want to move. I think that's a primary too. Like I need to take in that sea air, get my sea legs on. Florida. I breathe. More Virgos. They're attracted to money. Y'all see. It says Skillshare. Yeah, I seen Skillshare. I think I already have an account on the online learning and creative classes. Yeah, someone else told me about that. There's also another one. I can't remember what it's called. Not really. Come to Miami. Yeah, I really want to move down there. Definitely moving to Miami before this year ends. I have to. Yeah. That's the plan. I want to move down south bad. I need the sun. I need the sun. I need the warmth. I need the new energy. Everybody up in there. I know it's crazy when people hear about that shit on the news, but it's not that crazy, okay? Just a lot of... Florida's fucking huge. It's huge. Filled with possibilities. Filled with folks. People, I mean, everybody famous is also getting a place down in Miami, down in Florida somewhere. I mean, my family is already in the music business. My parents are musicians, and they bump into, I mean, gods, musical geniuses. Of course, none of them ever fucking move forward with that situation. Get too fucking choked up and scared and shit, but it is what it is. This city make you want to hustle for real. It does. It seriously, it does. All right, Miss Lovely, you did ask me that I did kind of go off on a tangent. Let me go back up here. Met someone new. Want to know if he has good intentions towards me. I really like him. He seems down to earth and interested in me, but you never know. Let me check it out. It's crazy in those North Florida hillbilly towns. Yeah, the KKK. The KKK sits right on that line, that Florida-Georgia line. They sit right there. Stop this being a city girl. You still a city girl living in the country type. I'm gonna say this dude. Okay. I always say I would be careful with him, Miss Lovely, because it does seem like, is that addiction stuff? trying to see if it's addiction stuff. I think we did have a conversation before about your situation and saying that, like, don't jump on shit too quickly, especially when it comes to romance, because not a lot of people mean what they say with you. You know, like right now you're in a very sensitive place and you're trying to look forward to positivity, and that means a lot of people can take advantage of you. I personally see that this person's attracted to you in a sexual manner, and I also see that this person maybe seemed like more of a short-term dude. Here's the reason why. I think really what this person wants is pussy. I don't think this person wants commitment. I do think that this person has a little bit of an addiction too. This person's got an addiction. This person's a little bit sneaky as well. I can also see something to do with the police here or legalities. So I wouldn't involve yourself into something that complicated. No, that's just my personal take on what they're saying. Is that there's way too much going on here in your life and in this person's life. Completely two separate things, right? But at the same time, like, it's risky. It's a risk to deal with someone who's this immature. Okay, are they younger? Is this dude younger than you? Because he's quite. I see that he's quite immature as well. I would say he's an addict, drug addict. I don't know what he does, but it's addictive, and I know it keeps him from working properly. Lived there in Florida. It was like, okay, I wanted to come back home so bad. Yo. That's how I probably will feel about New York as well. He has some legal stuff with his baby mama. Yeah, I think a lot of that too. Like, he's trying to look for, just like you're trying to kind of look for someone for comfort, he's trying to look for someone for comfort. Okay. He is older. He act younger, or he act immature. Like I said, no stability. It's gonna be messy. Okay, it's gonna be messy. Yeah, he's in trouble with it. They keep talking about the law here. In trouble with the law. Think of it this way. He's sneaky. He's also quite manipulative. And I do still think that he fuck with other folks too, on top of that. His baby mama even. Regardless of the situation, he trying to fish back for that. And I do think he still had feeling for this bitch. So just, like I said, watch yourself. Keep it cordial. Keep it friendly. If anything, just try to come down from what you was dealing with on the relationship scale. Yeah, they keep talking about baby, I'm a monster, baby, I'm a curse. He does weird stuff like he has a second name. Yeah, there you go. There you go. He got double life type shit. Like I said, I think he's a addict or he sell drugs. It seemed like gang shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It seemed like that though. It seemed like gang shit, or like he sell drugs to shady individuals, or he in that game type shit, and that's why he has no steady income. But he does still want his baby mamas. They keep talking about his child. They keep talking about how it's best that he goes back, or whatever. But he already kind of ruined that. I don't think she wants him. I think he wants her. And he's trying to look for power. And I think she is just trying to get the fuck away from him. Yeah, they keep talking about no love. I know it's not easy. He was in jail for that. Well, sound like he going back. Not too long down the line, it sound like he going right the fuck back in. So just stay aware. I know you're aware, but as far as relationship status, don't do that shit. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do it. Yeah. He a druggie. Gang shit. Keep talking about him drinking too much and getting too angry too. So you already dealt with someone like that. Yep, stay away from that. Why do I get these people? Well, a lot of people think it's like environmental, But I think it's a guilty attraction, right? Because you don't have to involve or interlope yourself with people like this. You don't have to. Nobody's forcing you to do it. You can be attracted to anyone, and people kind of take that out of, you know, context. It's like you can be sexually attracted to anybody. You can be attracted to the charm that people put on, but it's up to you to actually do the research and figure out whether someone's trustworthy. If you know this nigga been a jailbird and you know his baby mama situation, then you know he's not trustworthy, and you have to take that and use that accordingly, because you already dealing with your own situation. It's not going to be easy to heal from what you just dealt with. And so as a response, maybe it's best that you don't dip your toes in no long-term or even short-term relationships, and try to stick to the whole cordial, to being able to talk to somebody, and, you know, positive sexual relationships. Don't invest yourself too deeply where you've already invested in this other person. You still love this other person, and you still hurt from this other person. Okay? Like, it's not going to be easy, right? It's not that easy. You can't ask for help, but then keep going into situations and keep trying to move forward into other relationships that are also going to be toxic. And you know that because you have the information. Like, to me, I guess, like, how I see it is you're kind of haunted a little bit, you know? It's like you're constantly haunted and reminded of this person through other people, because that is what you were attracted to for so long. That's what you put up with for so long. And now you're hurting, you know, you're hurting because you want, you know, you just want to be happy. You want to move forward positively. You're thinking about the future. But the future, you know, you're 34, love. You're 34. Focus on your kids. Focus on your kids and building back up. He is interested, but now I'm going to stay away. That's what I would, you know, it's just a suggestion. Obviously, you could do whatever the fuck you want to do, but judging by this dude's atmosphere, I don't think he's a trustworthy person. And, you know, the whole staying friends and your kids play together, that's fine and everything like that, but just be cautious. You have to be cautious of everyone, though, right? You got kids. And then you have to also take into consideration, like, you are hurt right now. You're hurting. Yes, you are healing, but you are also still hurting. You're still feeling the burn from the last situation. So jumping and trying to jump for other relationships is just, it's no, not a good idea. Hi, Stephanie. It's been a lot already, yo. Don't miss that pain. You got what I mean? Don't miss that pain and then end up making a mistake by inviting another nigga into your life to fuck you up again. To fuck you up thoroughly. You know, fuck you up even more than you already fucked up. Don't do that. It's one thing having a friendship and a sexual relationship with someone, but to take it to the next level at this rate, you're healing. You're healing. And they could even say, like, and when dudes try to make this argument, when players trying to make this argument where it's like, well, I've been through a lot too, you know, I'm dealing with this, I'm dealing with that. We share that, you know, we share that type of vibe, and, you know, it's okay. Like, we can be hurt together. We can, no, that's what creates a toxic relationship. Two people who are hurting, whether it's from a family situation, whether it's from the baby mama, baby daddy, all that drama, it will add up and it will total you. Okay, it will total both of you in that relationship. It will take over. Trauma takes over. It just does. It's PTSD type shit. Okay, and at this rate, the counseling and everything like that, you have to let it work its magic. It might take for you a long time. Might be like, a couple of months or a year or a couple of, but that's to be happy again, to feel happy on your own again and independent, and be able to move without a man telling you to do so, or all that type of stuff. That is what you're looking for. Okay, that is the freedom and the love that you're looking for. Yeah, and it can't, in when you meet a damaged person, you also can't fix them. I feel like that's what you've been through, Lovely, is maybe you both started out as two damaged people, but when you start getting ahead, and then when a man pulls you down to be right next to him because he's damaged, That's a problem. No, that's gonna be a toxic relationship either way. When you begin to love yourself again and be able to express yourself again, it's gonna feel so good. I mean, that's real love. That's real love. Remember, you already took one step with trying to get the help and the counseling and everything like that. You already took one step, and that's one step closer to the future where you can be healed and happy and fulfilled. I'm not saying in between them then that you might not meet this fucking great guy or whatever. You might meet somebody, right? But there's the might thing, and then there's the thing where like you should feel good about yourself. You should feel healed, and that should last forever. You know, for the rest of your life, you should feel healed and fulfilled and happy, even without anybody on your side, type shit. Even without fucking somebody. Like, you need that security regardless of whether he's there or not. I could not tell that he's an addict. Well, don't get high in your own supply. When you get in trouble for selling drugs or when you actively selling, usually it's bullshit when people say that they don't do the drug that they sell. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Addicts, former addicts, they need help. They do. And he never reached out for none of that help, and that's why he dealing with fucking hell within the court system with his child. You know, maybe you look at it from the one side of the scope, like, oh well, he seem all right now, he has his kid now, all that type of shit. But that could be a new development, right? You don't know the baby mama's story either, but you shouldn't even worry about that shit. You shouldn't even worry. And he got 2 names, baby. Yeah. He got 2 names. Double life type shit. And keep in mind, addiction can be many things. Whether it's drugs or a way of life, or sex, or you can get addicted to any. Like, I can get addicted to crumpling this fucking bag up. I can get addicted to that. You know, anything. Because when people are damaged and traumatized, they will hold on to anything that they can get their hands on. You say he's weird with his mom. Mm-hmm. That toxic closeness. I could never put my she said I could never put my finger on it. Yeah, well, if you're suspecting something, you feeling something deep down in your gut, I mean, just say something. Intuition tells you things, and it's probably the truth. Mommy issues are a bitch, man. That shit is scary as fuck. And that's a different type of mommy issue. Why you want to suckle on your mama's titty when you 40 years old? Obviously, you probably taking care of her now, but god damn, man. Let your fucking oh, he lives with his mom. Oh, unless he helping her in some type of way, then. Yeah, I was gonna say he loves it. I was gonna say he loves his mom. Either way, that situation. Either way, it did sound bad. But either way, that did sound pretty damn bad. But either way, that situation fucked up. Okay, trust your intuition. Damn it, we just lost the sun type shit. We're about to get a stool. They parked their cars like 2 blocks away from the house. From her house, or trying to act like he don't live there? Yeah, there you go. I mean, that tells you everything you need to know. He's still gangbanging. He's trying to keep people away from his mom's house. as a woman, I got in these toxic guys, but I had to learn to put myself first, right? Like, you know, and a lot of people are like, oh, well, you can't help what you're attracted to. Yes, you can. In this case, yes, you can. Absolutely. You can hold back from desire, okay? Because we desire everything. We want everything within a relationship. We want it to be perfect. That's a desire. That's a want. That's not, you know, what you need. And what you need in this moment is different from what you want, okay? If you want something, you got to work for it. I'm not saying you haven't, okay? Some people get some things that they don't even really deserve, right? And I mean punishments. Like, people punish you for being happy-go-lucky or pushing forward in your life. Keep falling asleep. Have a good day. Good night, Shaylee. And finally, congratulations. You got that job. You can change who you're attracted. You absolutely can. She looked like a Christian. And that's the thing, though. Like, when you live in certain areas, when you move a certain way, she probably is a Christian lady, okay? And she's probably a real hardcore Christian lady. And they probably got close once he started bringing bread into the home type shit. But the way he bring bread in, and the way he move type shit, it just ain't it. You know, he probably using her money to invest in jack shit, into fucked up shit. But like I said, that gut feeling that you got, you said it felt weird. I can never put my finger. That is intuition. That is intuition. That is not just anxiety or paranoia. That is intuition. So that's what you need to listen to from now on, is that gut feeling where like, something's weird here. Something's weird here. Not the paranoia part where it's like, oh my God. That intuition piece, instantly listen to that type of shit. Because that feeling that you get in the stomach, gut feeling, you know. If you have no ties with them like kids, it's much easier to just cut them off. Yup. Hey, Catelyn. It does get so much better, y'all, when you are in a more positive state of mind. It gets so much better. Like, when you stop dealing with like the habitual shit where it's like every single day you beat yourself up, and you know, this way, that way, you constantly in the dating realm instead of taking the breaks or whatever, when your mind is just so fucked, it gets better. It really does. Hey, Lily B. Like, you would not recognize, like, 2 years ago compared to who I am now, oh my God, you would not even recognize me. For real. Start a new one tomorrow, and I'm excited. Awesome. You get paid more on that job. You get paid more. It's probably gonna be more comfortable and shit. That's cool, Kathleen. Good job. You probably needed the change. Yeah, they be talking about people who need to get up out the hood. For real, get out of the crazy poor ass areas. That's why I live in the country, babe. That's why I live in the country. Country. I don't know why I said it like country. I did hear the here and there, but the guys I do choose to end up dating. And that's not, you know, I'm not saying all of that's a you problem and what you attracted to problem. Yeah, you know, of course attraction has a play in it, sexual attraction, whatever. But I'm not saying that's just a you problem. That's also just mainly a society and a damn problem. You know, we can't obviously predict every single person that comes into our life being a fucking problem child type shit. But what you can do is kind of scope out the scene, observe them, communicate. Like, you have to communicate enough to figure that out so that you aren't necessarily wasting time. Like, a couple of months, I'm gonna be honest, y'all, in that rate when it comes to dating, it's nothing. But that's why you want to keep yourself open to possibilities versus being super duper negative. And obviously, Miss Lovely, down the line, that would be more something that you focus on. It's like, okay, so instead of hyper focusing on one dude, you know, instead of having one dude come around or several dudes come around, you just talk to them, you communicate on a date. Yeah, people like to sell dreams. You're right. You're right. And they'll do that for the first 2, 3, sometimes 6 months to a year. But you can't even calculate that shit. You just got to be able to be observant and look. So when they aren't showing, like, it's so weird, right? Because the honeymoon phase, that's a real thing, right? Because people want to lie about who they are in the beginning. So much so that when the relationship does go down the hole, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you're sitting there, like, dumbfounded. Like, it doesn't even fucking make sense. It was all good. Like, everything was spectacular. It was all good. It felt so good for me. But then when they drop off and they drag you down with them, you know, that's when you gotta say stop. You can't deal with them for years and years and years. You gotta let it go. Okay, let them learn their lessons with some other poor bitch, right? Someone who's more of their caliber, because he will drag you right back down to the person you used to be. And that's just not right. Oh, that's a cute song. Y'all ever heard Lil Dusty G? It's Behind by Lil Dusty G. I'll send it into chat. Definitely a vibe for what y'all dealing with. Here we go. There's a song for you. Damn. Should we continue on with the old signs? Right, you really don't have to accept everyone. You got to learn that some people are just best left untouched. All right, we do have air signs to do, earth signs to do, and fire signs to do. So we already finished June. Aquarius. That's who's next. They want aquas. Energy for days, you little bastards. Fabulous. You look nasty. Okay. Aquarius. Aquarius making a mess of your feelings. I don't think anyone's making a mess of your feelings. I just feel like you all over the fucking place. Bumpy. Yeah, they said the road ahead is bumpy. Or maybe it's because you don't know your future. You're a little scared of that type of shit. You're like, the road ahead, I know there's trouble. Something like that, right? You're like, oh shit. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna play that song. Fraud by. I'm gonna send that one to check too. Y'all ladies will like that song. Here we go. She be saying, this is what she be saying. Hold on. She said, boy, you such an effing fraud. Your lies, they go on and on. Play the prince to fall, and then you switch like a chameleon. Cause you such a fucking effing fraud. Bitch ass, you a fucking dog. I heard you got a new bitch, but she don't know who she fucking with. You're just another suit sucking the flute. Making it look cute. But she got no clue what you're running from. Compulsive lying tendencies and how you play with alcohol. Real talented at networking. Real talented at breaking hearts. I'm just saying, y'all. Everyone have a beautiful ass day. Eat some nice food. Get some hair. Clean your skin. Thank God with gratitude. And be safe. Cold. Go eat and do some yoga. Don't shit tell me to do no yoga. Damn, that's my advice. Yeah, I got a workout to do after I do some work. I appreciate you. Thank you for popping through. Sin. I'll see you later. Alright. Aquarius. So, yeah, I think you're just imagining things, though, Aquarius. Troubles ahead my ass. Troubles ahead my ass. What I'm seeing here is you coping. You doing the best thing the best way that you can be doing coping. You doing it. He says, "See you later, alligator." I think coping for you is hard because not because you're not emotional. I think you are emotional low key, but I think you hold all that shit in. It's not aggression that ends up coming out at people though. It's like lackluster energy. It's lackluster. It's like not enough energy type shit. And I keep picking up on that. It's like not enough energy, or you're having trouble with sleep, or this and this and that. It's a lot of like people, stupid people are upping your energy, preying on you, preying on your shit, and as a repercussion of that, it just feels like you wake up with none, with no energy, you know. I don't even see money being a problem here. I just see the generational curses, the ancestors, the parents, the grandparents, all these folks, like, they passed down some shitty genes. They passed down some shitty genes, okay? A lot of curses that need to be broken, Aquarius. A lot of financial things popping through for you, though. I see creativity. I see, a rainbow. Okay. A little rainbow that can be many things, right? Two kings type shit. They are definitely talking about this idea that you're gonna have your cake and eat it too, especially if you're dealing with the court system, that sort of thing. You're gonna have your cake. Loans, if you've been looking for a loan, now would be the time to take it out. That's what they're saying. Confirmation that financially you're gonna be set. They are talking about how you some of y'all are doing a detox, whether it's a detox from people physically around you or a detox with your physical body. That's just gonna work, okay? Because I can see here someone's dropping weight like a motherfucker. Jesus, yeah, someone dropping weight like a fuck. Y'all, like them numbers were never there and shit. Yo, you're looking good as fuck too. I see they talking about your ass and shit. They talking about perfectionism. Okay, wanting to look the part, dress the part, be the part. Mostly with the emotional shit, a lot of it is suffering in silence. Not being able to preach or speak because you feel like if you speak, you might sound, a little stupid, or you feel like emotions are a little stupid. And I have to disagree with you there, Aquas. I have to say, like, the quicker you end whatever this scenario is, the better. So whether it's a relationship, whether it's a family situation, whether it's an argument, whatever it is, small, big, large, whatever, I want you to speak your feelings, speak your emotions, and do it in the most authentic words and ways possible. Okay? Like, the whole argument shit, I bet y'all over that, you know. You might be feeling like you ending things too fast, like you have to drag it out, but no. Like, at that point, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, that's if you're in an abusive environment or abusive relationship, or you're dealing with people who just want to argue with you all day, butt heads all day, like, at that point, it's abusive. Okay, it's neglect. So we just keep on moving. You bug out. If you gotta bug out once, bug out once. Then they get the picture type shit. Watch out for jealous folks. They do keep talking about water sign here, or earth sign here being a jealous chrysalis ass bitch. Like, I see some crispy bitch, like some old bitch being mad jealous. Yeah, cause you're young, you're not dumb. Because you're, you know, it's a lot of like, you're right, I'm wrong. I used to say, I'm right, you're wrong. Now you got a big thong, whatever. I used to say that type of shit, like just retarded shit. It's like, this is the type of shit that amongst like siblings or family rivalries or whatever. Like, at that point, it's over. Like, how old are we now? You know, this bitch old as fuck. You broke down the truth, and the truth is what it is. There ain't no arguing the truth. You look like a fucking idiot. You look like a retard. And then they think on that shit. They are talking about single and ready to mingle. Some of you guys did freshly get out of a relationship more recently. And whether it's fresh, I would even argue to say that maybe it isn't even fresh. Maybe it's more along the lines of a situation where, like, you were in a relationship and it's been like maybe a year or like a couple of months or whatever since you've actually been in another one type shit, or since you met anyone. They talk about getting back out into the dating world because that shit's been hard on you. It's been hard on you thinking of how you're going to progress in your love life, but that's going to be moving forward soon here too, because you're going to be able to let go. Yeah, they said burn bridges. They're talking about burning bridges with all the old motherfuckers. Burning all the bridges, okay? Even the new motherfuckers are boring to you. Yeah, people who can't keep up with your style of communication. People who can't keep up with, like, your intelligence, your energy. They're just like, get the fuck away from me, you're a retard. They talk about how you have hope to find someone next year. And I do think that person's coming through for you. I saw a fire sign, and I also saw an earth sign. Fire sign and earth signs. Yeah, you guys are thinking all about the fucking future, man. All about you're like, I want to create, you know, the best situation, whether it's for your kids or your family or just for you. You like, I'm going to do this shit right. I heard game over. I'm going to do this shit right. Yo, they say I'm going to do this shit right. Watch out for one-sided connections, one-sided situationships. Watch out for angel numbers and all that type of shit. You'll know your angels are with you because they'll give you confirmation. Whether it's the next day or the next second type shit. When you asking for that shit, they going to be there for you. They're going to be riding and dying for you type shit. I mean, yep, they talk about seasonal depression here. So if you have been overthinking, maybe you haven't been in the mood lately. Okay, take your time. Breathe easy, babe. Breathe easy. Like, be acting like, you know, you won't die tomorrow. And I know people always be saying, oh, well, you never know what might happen. Shut the fuck up, okay? You living, you breathing clean, you looking good, you drinking your water, drink more water. You doing your thing. Like, it ain't about that now. You know, we can't go too far forwards, like, into the future. You're not 80 years old. You're not dead. You're not old and dying like a dead man walking. You're not no crypt keeper yet, okay? Got plenty of fucking time here. Time to advance, right? Talking about, okay, what is this? One more. We'll do one more. Let's pull out an oracle card. Let's see. The High Priestess, intuition and mystery. This bugs you so much. The fact that you don't know the exact future type shit, like you can't predict something, and it bothers you so much. But here's the thing, though. You're focusing so much on whatever predictions or whatever guesstimate you're trying to make about someone or some kind of endeavor, something, that you're holding back on all of the rest of the shit that you could be doing right now. Okay? So You're holding back on your finances. You're holding back on this. You're holding back on that because you're too worried about what this person is doing, okay, or what this situation is going to bring you. You got to switch your gears, okay? Otherwise, this shit's going to keep grinding in on you. You're not going to feel nice. Like, a lot of the people that are distracting you right now are envious or jealous of your situation. So I just want to let you know, like, they look at this shit as a negative. Well, you look at this shit as a positive. If they disagree with you, fuck them. You know, it is what it is. You don't got to change their mind. You just do what you do best and keep moving forward. Keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. There's Aquarius. What time are we at? 11:32. What signs do we have up in here right now? And I'm gonna focus in on those signs. What signs we got up in here right now? Give it to me, y'all. Who do we got? Taurus. That's why it tastes better. Aquarius. Okay. Taurus. Yep. Aquarius was my writing. That was Aquarius's read. Taurus. Okay. Yeah, I knew we had a lot of Taurus up in this bitch. Stubborn little motherfuckers. We're gonna get you though. Taurus is my ascendant, my man. Get ready for that one. Okay. You say we can't, but I resonate with Aqua too. I didn't resonate necessarily with that reading. I always resonate with Cap. So, you know, it is what it is. I think just because I was, you know, raised by a Cap and a Squirt, I'm gonna be more leaning towards that side. And also my my North Node and South Node kind of align with that too. Your South Node will be Aquarius. Love. Your South Node would be Aquarius. If your North Node is Leo, it would be Aquarius. My North Node would be, or my North Node is Cancer, and my South Node is Capricorn. So that's where I'm at. The opposite of Capricorn is Cancer. And the opposite of Leo is Aquarius. Okay. I always vibe with Taurus and Cat. Those are my mains. Vedic astrology, or Vedic, whatever you want to call it, sidereal astrology is super interesting. I fuck with it. That's just fucked up. Taurus. Okay, I see. Taurus is dealing with familial neglect. Okay. Not being able to say your piece. Speak your piece. Feel oh, okay. Like you're never gonna get the truth. I heard nothing but the truth. So help me God. I see. You're still trying to fight for healthy familial dynamics, or healthy dynamics in general. Just in general, I mean, even amongst friends, amongst everybody. You're trying to still fight, like be people's sidekick and shit. Ain't that the truth, right? You're still trying to do what's right. When in a situation, maybe there ain't nothing to do. Like maybe there isn't anything you could do. And doing what's right is like backing away. And yet you still feel like you need to do something, right? Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Come on now. Okay. So they're talking about how submissive or how fragile you used to be. and how you're built different from the rest of the crew. You're built different from the you're the black sheep, you know, more like the black bull type shit. You have a whole entire thought process that is just built different and is different from the people that you surround yourself with. It's so different. In fact, I feel like it always becomes a problem. It's like people always trying to run train on your ideas, or people always trying to, like, you know, I just keep seeing people come through and completely sidetrack you, right? Because the bulls get angry. Y'all got aggression issues sometimes. You got anger issues sometimes. You know, it is what it is, right? Sometimes, all the time. Talking about Taurus, which is Scorpio's opposite. So y'all could feel similarly, but you express it differently. That's how I explain the opposites of the zodiac. But Taurus, the visionary aspect, right? What you want for yourself and maybe a whole slew of people. What you want for your family, right? I'm gonna say this. You can't bring a group along with you for the ride. You just can't. You may want it. You may beg for it. You're like, oh my God, like I wish these people could see my way. You might beg for it. You might be, you know, you're stubborn as a bitch, right? You stubborn as fuck. Y'all motherfuckers are stubborn. I know because I know. Okay, I am one, right? So basically, I am one. I'm more Taurus than anything. But here's where the problems start: is you're acting too tough. You try to argue people down. You try to let people know how you feel, where you feel, and they don't give a flying fuck, and they never will, because this is not your tribe. These are not the people who are meant along for the ride, baby. These are not the people who are meant along for your ride. Part of the issue is like you don't hold yourself responsible and accountable for like your own life. You hold yourself responsible and accountable for everyone's lives, right? Taurus, does that make sense? It's like you care about everybody else but your goddamn self. That takes a toll, right? Because there's only so long we can keep moving in that way before you have a mental breakdown, right? And you might have had a couple of those this year, but more than likely, whether it's in Scorpio season or maybe even this season, in Libra season, you might have had a couple of different mental breakdowns here, right? Because the pattern of decisions that y'all be making is based on what everybody else is comfortable with and what everybody else wants. But when are you going to get uncomfortable with being stepped on and walked on and talked about and fucked on, and, you know, dealing with the love triangles, dealing with the family triangles, dealing with all the extra bullshit before you just do what you want to do, right? Stop allowing people to pull on your mind, pull on your energy, pull on your skin type shit. Like, just stop with that. You know, some of y'all could have been having like skin issues or just issues with the general body, like nothing serious, general body, because not only does Taurus kind of rule those type of features, but also it's like y'all are really struggling internally and you hold that shit. And I know everyone's been holding it for the most part, but when I say you guys, the temperament of a Taurus is like it's light switch like type shit. It's light switch type shit. Okay. You know that like you try to argue with people because you want to believe that you know what's best for them, but that's selfish as fuck, right? You know, that's what they used to do to you, right, Taurus? Like when Taurus was out that little tiny bowl when you was a kid, when you was a child, when everyone was trying to micromanage you and control you, that's what they used to do to you. You can't put that same energy back on them. You just can't, okay? You can't control them. Even if you are in the only one in power right now, you can't control it. You know, this is not the opportunity to rekindle and recant the family and all that. This is the opportunity for you to get ahead. So take that. So take that space. Okay? Take that. You shouldn't have to beg for people to be, you know, acting right in your life. You shouldn't have to beg for people to love you. That's just it. You shouldn't have to beg for shit. Now, there is something to do with karma here coming to the folks that have been dealing with you. Definitely like karma. So those of you who have been feeling targeted, or more like everyone's kind of on your dick and riding and trying to start some drama with you, there is something to do with karma here popping up quite strongly. and knocking out some of these people automatically. Like they're going to be some of these folks just on the basis, it's not on the basis of just dealing with you. They deal with everybody in their life like this. So the way that you feel about some of these folks right now is the way that many people feel. And on that account, the universe is going to take care of the trash. Okay. Going to knock them out. Knock out some features type shit. No, they don't need to be there no more. Their lessons are not with you. Okay. And when you see some of these people, like they just give me the black cat card type shit, which tells me when you see some of these people or when you're dealing with them, you know it's bad luck. You know something bad about to happen. Okay? There's something bad about to happen. You already know. That's what they say. You already know when you see these people, there's something bad about to happen. They talking about seeing these people in your dreams and be able to recant like that. I know something's about to go down. Okay? So, there's that. Let me pull one more card for you. I'm going to pull a couple of oracles here. Let's see. Cosmic influences. There's the karma thing right there. That's what I was talking about. The universe is literally, it's intervening. It's not intervening just for you. Keep in mind, this person acts this way, or these people act this way towards many different people. Okay, you see that? Cosmic influences. Like there's an influx in spiritual energy right now where some of y'all in your dreams, you're going to be seeing shit go down. People are going to get hit with the stick type shit, hit with the ugly stick type shit. It's really, I mean, it's going to knock them out of your life, but you don't got to worry about that shit. Okay, you really don't have to worry about whatever this is. If this has nothing, you know, at this point, it's out of your hands, right? Leave it in God's hands, you know. Leave it. Come on now, what is it doing? Okay, we back. Okay. So, like I said, some of y'all are going to be hit with the truth. Okay. And it will bring balance into your life. Now, will it feel like that? Nah. At first, it's going to feel like ripping off a dirty fucking Band-Aid type shit. Like, you know, when the Band-Aid get really stuck to all them hairs type shit, you just have to rip that shit off. It's gonna feel raw. It's gonna feel raw. Like you wanted the truth and you couldn't get it, and they gonna give it to you raw. It's gonna hurt. Okay, for some of y'all it's gonna hurt. Others of you already been knowing the truth, and this is only the confirmation that you needed. So it's coming up for you, Scorpio season. Don't you worry. I wouldn't know if someone did a witch jar on me. Now, I didn't see that necessarily in your reading that I did. So, I don't think anyone did a witch jar on you. In either way, witch jars, to me, at least personally, that is TikTok magic. That is not how real, genuine voodoo actually works. So, you said my moon and sun is in Scorpio. Oh, you Scorpio as fuck. Where's your Mars at? What's your Mars? Is your Mars also Scorpio? Then you would be really Scorpio as well. Yeah, they said, Taurus, don't be a prisoner of your own goddamn mind. Okay, don't be a prisoner of everyone else's fucking mental bullshit either. Okay, so while your mind is spinning right now, it feels like you're spinning out of control. Realize how much influence it's other people are having on your mental, and because they're projecting all of their mental onto you. They're expecting you to pick up the slack where they let it down. And most of these people ain't doing shit for their lives. Okay, so it's time to stop fucking changing their diapers and start changing your own. Be comfortable in your own motherfucking skin, your own house and type shit. Like, you gotta stop with trying to make everyone else feel so comfortable. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it from you, and they don't deserve your love and your care, because they don't give a fuck. And that's just it. One of my cards on top said preach, and then they say end of story. That's the end of the reading type shit. Y'all, they already know. And for that for me, that rung very true for my situation as well, y'all. Like I say, I'm Taurus ascendant and Taurus moon, and it rung very, very true for me. It is the hard truth, but we gotta understand that like not everything is gonna. We're so stubborn and sometimes so controlling. Not as Earth signs, not everything is always gonna go your way. And while you might be right, you're not always gonna be doing the right thing. Okay, and that's what we gotta understand. Hardest. It's the hardest lesson in the world for us. So, hardest lesson in the world. Because we want to be loved so bad, right? Want to be loved so bad, but you can get love other places. Okay, you can start your own, little journeys and your own little businesses, your own little channels and whatever. You said I sent you my chart. Where you send it? Instagram. Briefly dating a guy for a little over a month. Strongly believe he's dealing with depression. He's isolated himself from me. Any insight on this or what his feelings are for me? Depression is a bitch. It really is. Sorry, I was changing the music, but depression's a bitch. It really is, especially when you a man dealing with it, because you feel like you want to exile yourself from everybody, everything. But if that person is choosing to take a huge break or detox from you, then you got to keep moving with your life too. Like that's the insight. All the insight I can give you, especially when someone kind of deals with addictive mental issues. Definitely, I think I see this person dealing with a little bit of addiction here. You have to keep moving. I mean, that's all you can really do in a situation. Your hands are tied. That's not to envelop yourself further into someone else's depression. You will also become depressed. That's what you have to learn. You're not a therapist. You're not a therapist. You're not the AA meeting. You're not the person. You're not a thing or a person that he needs. You might be someone that he wants, whether that's temporary or long term, but that doesn't matter, because at this rate, he's depressed. He might feel, like jumping off a cliff. He might be in an bipolar episode. Who knows? Like I said, I pick up on a lot of shit with his mental right now. That is not something you are equipped to deal with. Move on. Keep moving forward. Keep moving on with your life. Don't wait. I said, don't wait, colleague. Yeah. I mean, that's the end of it. Like, you got to keep moving. Yup. You can't sacrifice everything. That's what they say. You can't sacrifice everything. Got to keep going. That's it. Yeah, they said time will tell what happens in the situation, but my strongest piece of advice is to leave it. Don't wait, but leave it. Yeah, they keep saying end of story. End of story, end is the end. Leave it where it's at. He's going right out doing what he was doing before, it looks like. Looked like he either a partier or a bar hopper or something. He's got addictive qualities, though. He likes to live on the edge, adrenaline rush type shit. He does a lot of thugging. He like, real men don't cry, no tears type shit. And he's depressed, too, so that makes it like 100 times what he was probably doing before he met you. He fell right back into a depressive state, and he doesn't give a flying fuck about what anybody else thinks or feels. So there you go. Yeah, he said, leave me in your afterthoughts. That's funny that this song came on. Lately, I've been slipping away from you. Can you tell me, does it hurt today? Yeah, there's no way to burn. There's no flames. And you're like, yeah, I would leave it where it's at. Yeah, they said it was tragic, but it is what it is. Delinda going to Peru for the first time, meeting with shamans. Oh, you're gonna have an astral experience. She doing some of that Zaza, that Peruvian Zaza. Okay, pop back through. But I'm saying You're going to have a lot of astral experiences. I think I see past life shit here too, Delinda. Past life shit. It's going to be super interesting because I think they're going to predict a lot of shit, especially if you don't currently have like a lover. I think they're going to predict who you're going to end up with eventually, or whatever these dreams is, this ritual is that they end up doing. They're going to predict a lot of things for you that ring true. They're going to talk about a lot of your ancestors. They're going to talk a lot about the ancestors that are around you currently. Like I see a man here as well. I see a man who's around you in the astral realm, in spiritual realm. Yeah, I see a man here who surrounds you. But I think what it's going to do, Delinda, is up your protection as well. It's going to bring you protective guidance and spiritual guidance that you've been seeking. It's going to teach you how to trust your intuition. Yeah, also teach you where you come from is what they also said. Teach you where you come from, truly. What changes you need to make in your life, especially when it comes to your relationship with men. Yep. So it's going to teach you a lot. I mean, wow. Hey, MJ. I follow you on Twitter. Welcome from Twitter. My dad passed away when I was 10. I held his hand as he crossed over. That's beautiful. I'm sorry for your loss, but like I said, you won't see him again. I mean, when this experience happens, you gonna be. I know you're gonna be tripping balls, and I want you to, Delinda, whenever you get done from your journey, no pressure, but I want you to come back and tell me how it was. I'd love to know. I've always thought about doing that type of shit too, going to the shamans and doing like past life regression and stuff like that. I always think about that type of shit. Let me know. Let me know. She said, I'm CASHAPP ready. Alright, MJ. What you looking for, though? You could pop through. What you looking for? Yeah, I really said me too. Yeah, that shit sound... I mean, it's such a different experience compared to, like, just doing a drug or... a drug you scrape up off the street. It's genuine and it's pure. And you have people there to walk you through it. Said my video was lagging, but your Taurus moon you said earlier and Pisces Venus. Yep. General message. Okay, got you. Leave me on my spot. See what's out there. Leave me. Let's keep my only, bro. I'm bleeding from my eyes. Bitch, I'm out here beefing my demons over, right? So it's Jesus Christ. Psychedelic out of sight. See, they talk about psychedelics and shit now. Hallucinogens, psychedelics. Going deep. Going deep. Alright. Yeah, they said, Janelle, you on a hot seat. My great-grandfather was born November 2nd. My father died November 2nd. That day, I'll be burning my hair in a chain at the base of the pyramids. That's beautiful. Please, by all means, come back and tell me how that experience is. That's beautiful. No, I don't need anything extra, Thank you, Delinda, for the super chat. Wow. So November 2nd is a pretty extreme day for you. On a lot of levels. Wow. I get you. I think you're gonna learn the meaning to why a lot of shit has happened to you, Delinda, for sure. Sorry, Janelle, I'm just changing music real quick. They switching in between like the psychedelics and shit. Euphoria, psychedelics, spiritual experiences. So I gotta switch over. See, maybe that is for you, Janelle. We need more raw. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe they talk about that for a reason, Janelle. What you be doing? She be bad as fuck. What you doing, Janelle? What we doing? All right, let's see. Are you also a reader? Okay. So they're talking about, okay. Then you must just be a little bit on the intuitive side. Well, first of all, they're talking about relationships. Okay. Definitely talking about the side to relationships that's a little bit more the controlling shit. I would say you, as a young woman, have dealt with a lot of bullshit, a lot of games, a lot of schizophrenic mind games, all that. Like, people be trying to bring down your confidence with their neediness. I know you deal with depression. That's something that you deal with. But like, it's worse when you have other mentally ill people in the mix. So, relationship wise, that's the first thing that they're bringing up. So we'll talk about love first, and we'll talk a little bit about the family. I would say you're a submissive character. You just are. Like, I just don't, it's not that you're submissive just in every type of situation. Like, you are a submissive character. You just are. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Sexually, yes. Love wise, you want to be taken care of, you want to be held, you want to be, rock back and forth like a little baby type shit. You're just that way. You want to be taken care of. That's something that you got used to, I guess. But the problem lies in relying on people that are mentally exhausting and mentally ill. I have Libra placements once, yo. I mean, you're relying on someone who is way too mentally ill to be giving this shit to you. You still try to fight for this because you feel like you and this person have a connection, because you feel like y'all soul connection, soulmates, this way, that way. But this is where I say it's like, why do you believe that you can't move from this person? Why do you believe that there isn't another person out there that can take care of you? Like, that's what I'm saying. So we're like a rhetorical question. I'm not necessarily asking you to answer right here and shit, but I'm saying it's like, this person brings out every bad side to you that there possibly is. They make you feel like shit. They make you look like shit. And I'm not saying you're beautiful. I can see it in your picture. But I'm saying that to you, what you feel comfortable with looking like, what you feel comfortable with doing, they make you insane. I mean, they legit. Like, this person's insanity bleeding over to yours. That's not okay on any level. That's abuse. That, the delusional activity in this delusional idea where this person keeps saying, oh, it's all gonna be good, I'm gonna get better, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I don't know, he makes me feel like he's the only, that's what a narcissist, and that's what like you said, a narcissist, and what a schizo person can do, right? They make you believe anything. They can make you believe that there's fucking cotton candy in the sky, like the clouds out there, that's actually cotton candy. But you have to choose whether you like, you have a choice here, though. You gotta understand, this is not your only choice. This is not your only option. This dude, this situation, it's not your only option. You chose that, okay? When you got with this dude, when you chose to talk to this dude, that was a choice. When I tell him that I want to leave, he threatens to hurt himself. Janelle, that's when you don't fall for a narcissist trick. He can sit there, bitch and moan and cry all he fucking wants. But low key, he's so narcissistic. He has his head so far up his own ass. There's no chance, no shot he gonna throw himself anywhere. Okay, you are not a therapist. You are not designed to medically deal with this nigga. He makes me feel bad for wanting better. You don't gotta tell. First of all, at this point, he doesn't give a flying fuck about how you feel. Okay. If he tells you how you feel, he doesn't give a flying fuck about you. Okay, every which way. He does not give a flying fuck about you. He wouldn't be acting like this. He wouldn't be bitching and moaning and causing problems in your life and all y'all and trying to separate you off from the rest of the humanity. You're not an item. You're not an item. You're not a personal item. You are another human being. Even if you are submissive and you do like being taken care of, you are another human being. He cannot no longer use that against you as long as you choose to walk away, regardless of his reactions, regardless of what he says to do. You know what you could do, Janelle, in response to that? Whenever he be like, oh, I'm gonna throw myself, watch the switch up. Watch the switch up. When you say, oh, you're gonna throw yourself off a cliff, I'm gonna call the police real quick. I'm gonna call the police. Let me call the nut house. Let me call the police real quick. They know what to do, right? I'm not a professional in this situation. Watch the switch up. Watch what he do, because he'll be like, oh yeah, you know, I don't really feel like hurting myself anymore. Oh my god, like, he'll be like, oh my god, like, really? You know, you're gonna call the police on me for real, for real? Then it becomes another problem, right? But I'm saying, watch the fact that he's not actually suicidal, love. He's crazy, but he's not suicidal. When you call the police type shit, be like, hey, oh, you're suicidal? What? Let me call the cops real quick. You have to get him away from you. How old are you? Oh, shit, it froze. Hold up. Oh, it's back. It's back. How old are you? I know you're young. Like, I know you're way too young to be dealing with this. You're way too young. You're way too young. Call his bluff. Yup. Use it against them, right? Because at that rate, it's like you can walk away. Like I said, you know, you can walk away. 23, you dealing with a nigga like this. How old is this dude? A predator, right? I know he's a predator type shit. So even if he is your age, he's a predator type shit because he be preying on and picking on people with his insanity. He's also 23. 23, I mean, type shit. Y'all need to be, you, Janelle, not y'all, you need, he's 21? Why are you letting a 21-year-old dictate your life? Little bitch. Janelle, come on. You are not the insane one in this situation. You might have been a depressed person before. But you can heal. Okay? At this rate, he's fucking you up so bad that you're starting to feel some type of way. That's not okay. The moment you remove this nigga from your life is the moment your life will change for the better. Everything's been falling through for you. I see that. Okay? Benefit of the doubt. That's the Libra in you. Stop it with the benefit of the doubt. Because when it comes down to it, how do you see the good in a person that is no good? How do you see progress with a person who makes no progress ever? How long have y'all been talking and dealing with each other? If you don't mind me asking. How long has this shit been going on? Cause this is that high school chip Cheerio romance. Like, okay, stop. Like, we seen the movies, okay? We get it. But now, like, at this rate, it's not okay. And you have to admit that. And yeah, you probably do need some help, okay? You probably do need some help. But not as much help as this nigga fucking needs. Like, he be threatening to throw himself off a fucking cliff, but why hasn't he done it yet? He's so suicidal, so sick in the head type, because he's manipulative. Because he is a narcissist, like you just said. He's a fucking he's schizophrenic type shit. He got that schizo type shit where he'd be like, oh yeah, the cotton candy in the skies. Oh yeah, I'm so spiritual. Oh yeah, we soulmates. We meant for each other. Janelle, we meant for each other. I mean, we're like two peas in a pod. No, you're not. You are nothing like him. Nothing. On and off for 3 years. Get your ass out that situation. 3 years, okay? I'm not gonna say that's nothing, right? You've been through a lot together, okay? But get your ass out of there. Excuse me, damn, my acid indigestion. Excuse me. But literally, the reason why your money, the reason why everything as far as like moving, money, everything, reason why you're having problems with that is because of this nasty ass nigga. Okay? It's because of this nasty ass nigga. It's because you allow this dude to have control over your life in ways that don't even make sense. You are not that submissive. You are not that submissive. He met me when I was living. Oh, so he was a predator. Okay, so he was a predator. He saw you were desperate and he took you. You understand that? He took you. He took advantage of you. He's still taking advantage of you. End that cycle. Your life will improve when you go away from this nigga. Okay? I know the money thing and everything like that has been, you know, that's a side effect though. You gotta say like, yeah, you was living in the van not too long ago, but that's just a side effect. You gotta understand. Yeah, you were a product of all the shit in your family and all this and all that. But right now, this shit's a side effect. What you dealing with right now, it's a side effect of dealing with a crazy ass nigga who's crazy controlling. Crazy adamant that you are some, you know, fucking witch game playing bitch type shit. That all that shit he tells you when he breaks it down and says, oh well, I'm the only one who's ever gonna find worth within you because it's such a dirty little bitch. That's all him poisoning your mind, trying to whisper in you and trying to let you know, right? He's crazy than the shit house rat type shit. Don't drink his Kool-Aid. Whatever he be drinking, don't drink it. It sounds like it could apply to me. You say, who's this reading for? If you're dealing with a similar situation, take the lessons and take some pieces. If you're dealing with a similar situation, but like I said, you know, you are a responsible adult. As much as you want to say that, oh well, he's threatening me. He's threatening to jump. He's trying to. You're both adults, okay? You're both adults. If he decides to do that because he's crazy and you won't get help, right? Like I said, oh, you know, oh, you're ready to jump? Here, let me call the police real quick because you're ready to jump, right? Here, let me. Even if you got the background, even if you got the background type, even if you have a background on you, still, the cops are not the most worthy people, nor do they help in certain situations. But when someone's about to jump, they will go. Okay, so all you got to do is be like, "Oh, you ready to jump? Here, hold on. Get away from that situation." I know it's rough with the family. I know you might have to go back to some folks that it was hard there too. But you can build from that. This dude don't want you building nothing. He doesn't want you building your own life. You're like a fucking, you know, he wants to tie you to the fucking radiator in the basement. That's not love. That's abuse. That's abuse. I'm just saying, like, don't be drinking this nigga's Kool-Aid. Like, this dude is crazy. Popping pills and shit. I saw you, don't you think? I know you being a bad girl type shit. But it is. You're a product of what your environment. And when you get yourself out of this, it'll be so much easier to just cope on your own. You have a rough time being alone. I know you do. Okay? But the positives of being alone is that you're responsible only for you. You don't have to take care of a crazy nigga. You just get to move forward on your own, bust through, looking all sexy, pretty, and do your thing, get your money, get your bag, get your own place, and all that. It's all the way up from here. All the way up. You're 23. You're so young. So beautiful, so young. Don't be doing this to yourself. He's 21 goddamn years old. If he hasn't learned the aspect of getting help and being a grown ass man and not treating women like dirt, he may never learn it. There's some dudes out here who 50 playing the same game as this dude. There's some dudes like that usually end up in prison before they turn anything. It's hard for me to tell them that they're poisoning me, and you'll work on that. Okay, I understand that, but you'll work on that. You'll have the capability of working on that once you get away from the craziest of the craziest of them all type shit. Just because you have two bad eggs and this bad egg is worse than this bad egg doesn't mean you need to deal with either of them. She resonates. Yeah, she does. She does. Okay, I know they latch on to you. Okay, I know they make you feel some type of way. I know they try to they get the tears and the tear pricks in the corner of their eyes. They start playing the violin, and the small violin, so telling the same story again and again and again about how, oh, my mama beat me, oh, this person did this to me and that to me, oh, I need a couple of bucks there, Janelle, or I need this, Janelle, I need that. When do people stop needing from you? Like, all you be wanting out here is some love. But when are people gonna stop needing from you? Needing this buck, that buck, this bitch, that bitch, this situation, that situation. Oh, Janelle, can you hook me up? Let's stop, though. Let's stop, for real. Like, none of those people care about you. None of them love you. That's what you gotta just you have to, you have to move forward. You have to, regardless. I know they poison you, but this is where I say, Janelle, I was not a person who wanted to get help at all. I did not want therapy. Shit is taxing. It's taxing to talk about. It's taxing to go back to the past. It's taxing to deal with all that shit. But once you get yourself into a stable enough place where you can get help, get help. I don't even be asking for love, but that's what you want in the end, isn't it? That's what you be wanting. And what is your sign, if you don't mind me asking? I ask motherfuckers to understand me, but isn't that a part of love too? That's a part of the crux, babe. That's a part of the crux. Understanding you, or being able to socialize with you, a woman to man, or man to woman, whatever level. That's a part of love. They bring me more trauma, and I'm not even asking for a thing. I know, but that's why you reject it. That's not something you have to deal with. That's not something you have to carry. It's just not. You don't have to carry that shit. Like I said, there's gonna be a right place and a right time where you can talk to somebody about this and get this shit off your chest. You're super mature. I know, Gina. You're not like a child. I be saying, oh yeah, 23 year old baby. I'm 21. So not to be a trigger or anything, but I'm 21. But when I there's a lot of shit that I've been through. I've been through several different lives type shit within this lifetime. But when I got help type shit, that is the point where my life started fucking, like the cogs in my head came back and started turning. I don't think that you're intentionally trying to invite these people in or anything like that. But what I do know is that when you're in a weak way, kind of like you are now, it's like you're in a weak way. You're not a weak person. You allow other people to get in your ear and start talking because whether it's you feel for them or you just don't give a fuck, it's like you still listening, low key. Like, we remember Tauruses remember everything, right? We remember everything, everything. We hear everything. We remember, even if we choose not to respond to it. We know, okay? That's a lot of the problem that you dealt with in the family life too, okay? But what you have to do is be willing to drop that shit and move on. Drop and restart. That's what so Taurus is the opposite of Scorpio, right? That's what Scorpios have, that's what they have to do all the fucking time. That's what they got used to. They got used to moving past certain things, just to keep dropping shit and leaving. Hence why your relationship with a Scorpio has continued for so long. It's because they're able to come back and keep renewing something that's just dead. It's dead. You're beating a dead fucking horse. You feel drawn to the charm of all that. Oh, like like he's a new person and all this, but that's because right now you're easy to manipulate. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're easy to manipulate for some of these dudes, for some of these people. So I'm saying you're his opposite type shit. Yeah. In this situation, opposites are not attracting. This is not no magnetic romance no more. This is abuse. It is. He said, why do I act like I care? Because I think on humanity level, you do care. Like, you do care about humanity in general. But keep in mind, like I said, you're mad intuitive. I saw it when I was reading. That's why I thought you was a reader, because I saw low-key that you giving a bunch of... You said, okay, let's stop. I'm getting triggered. Okay, we'll stop. But let me wrap this up. I saw that you was intuitive, right? So if there's something here, like when it comes to giving people advice and shit like that, like that you have the capability of giving a lot of people different advice that you personally don't take. Why aren't you taking your own advice in certain situations? Like, for real though, you are intuitive as fuck. You have it in you, definitely. Now, I'm not saying everyone built to be or supposed to be a fucking tarot reader, a fucking spiritualist, psychic with a big wig and shit. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is you have all the knowledge right now to make progress in your life. Don't let no little bitch, little wee ass nigga stop you from that. Okay? When he come back crying and shit, be like, oh my God, you know, I just went through this. I just went, fuck him. You know, I don't mean fuck him, okay? I mean, get the fuck away from me. Fuck you. You know? Okay? So, there's that. When it comes to finances, let's look at that. Yep, he's broken down your confidence. So, even finances and even going to work and dealing with things with work is a hard fucking mission. It's a whole mission. It's a whole fucking mission. And people know you're going through shit too. But do they care? Not necessarily. People know you're going through shit. They notice that even at work, like even whatever you do for work or wherever you're going every day type shit. They notice, okay? But do they say anything to you? Do they offer you any help or anything like that? No, because they don't give a fuck. Pay to play ass niggas, for real. What do I see coming up for you though? Okay. Yeah, I see you doing a little shady shit. Okay. So what I am gonna say is your priorities would be to drop the situation and focus on yourself. When it comes to finances, the main problem is not only this nigga, but everyone you have surrounding you right now. So you need to change what you're doing for work as well. That's what I'm feeling. Okay, you're only 23, and I feel like you haven't, you know, as far as like solid affairs when it comes to work, that's not something you into at this point in time. I mean, anyone that's 23, y'all already know we flipping, flopping between everything and anything to catch the bag. So whatever this situation is, if you got to change location or build up to that point, like I said, make enough money, build up to that point. Once you stop dealing with this bitch, you can do that. Okay, you got to start over. Okay, and you're probably gonna start over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see you moving. You know, I see you moving. I see you moving. You know, and you might not even see that as being a popular thing. Okay, like you're like, oh well, no, everybody around you is attacking you and be like, oh yeah, don't move. It's not a good time right now. It's not a good time right now. I think you're gonna move when nobody's expecting this shit. To be honest with you, I just got a new job actually as our. So in that new job, build, like I said. Get yourself out of the situation. I knew you were selling. I was reading all the card type shit. And I felt like how I felt back in the day when I was selling too. I was like, yeah, I already know this bitch be selling. You be doing some shady shit. That's what I mean, some shady shit on the side. What I'm saying, you have all the tools now. So let's move on. Okay. I'll leave no notice. Yep. That's what I saw. Like, you're going to be leaving when nobody expects the shit. They'll keep saying, oh, don't move. Don't go here. Don't go there. Don't do this. You 23. Okay? You a grown-ass woman. You could do whatever the fuck you want to do whenever the fuck you want to do it. They can be jealous as a bitch. Okay? They could be sad and tired as a motherfucker. They never gave a fuck about you when you was down type shit. They never gave a fuck about you, ask you how you were. They didn't do all this advice shit that you be giving to them. So let's stop with it. Let's stop with giving people advice. Let's stop about talking about people's problems. What I want you to do from now on to when people bring up their trauma and shit, it's not like you brushing it off necessarily, but I'm saying, say, I'm dealing with my own stuff right now. I can't talk about it. You have to create boundaries. I know that's rough, but you have to say, hey, I'm not good right now, so I can't talk about this shit. Even if you is, like, that's key too. Even if it is a little bit of a lie, even if you is good. Don't let them ruin your vibe. Maybe don't even respond. You know, in some cases, you don't even need to respond. Why do you need to maintain cordiality with people who don't give a fuck about you? Cut a bitch. Cut a bitch off. Cut a bitch off. All they do is use you. Right? Gotta stay down until you come up right. You're right. You're right. You know you're right. But like I said, you're mad intuitive. I know. I see a future of you doing something to do with making money off of your own self, your own skin. whether it's like beauty, modeling, clothing, whatever it is artistically that you do, because you do something artsy, so artsy fartsy, whatever. But they mainly talking about beauty here, hair, cosmetics, anything along that line. Talking about, well, right now you feel pretty messy type shit. They are talking about beauty, cosmetics, all that for your future, though. Having your own business. But you gotta want it, and you gotta fight for it. You can't let these bitches be stopping you. Like, you make a lot of pit stops lately. You're just reinstating my personal narrative, because like I said, you're a Taurus, I'm a Taurus ascendant, and I'm a Taurus moon, and I got Taurus layered all throughout my chart. I know what you're going through right now. I know because personally I have gone through it, and currently right now I've just been checked and reminded in my personal life. So I know exactly how it is. And I just want to let you know that the more that you play with these motherfuckers, the more that they drag you down, it's like you can choose not to deal with that. You can choose. Remember, you have a choice. It doesn't matter how submissive you are in the fucking bedroom or how, this nigga wants you to be. You ain't that. So don't pretend to be. You aren't no motherfucking avatar, no Sims character, none of that bullshit. You aren't a motherfucking clown. Turn that frown upside down. You ain't none of that. Walk away. And then you get your bag and then you move. You fly. You could, I'm gonna be honest with the weed business, or even if you're doing like a baseline working in retail, whatever, like you can move anywhere. Plus, you're young, you're beautiful, you're only 23 years old, you got a whole life ahead of you. Seriously. Yup, fly. It was funny, something about in the news popped up about selling weed at a gas station. I'm gonna try and leave the country for it. Whatever you gotta do to be free. Whatever you gotta do. Like, people say start small, but I say fuck all that. Do whatever you gotta do. Maybe go off the grid in New York. I live in New York. I live off the grid. I used to live in an area that was super saturated with gang activity and drugs and all that type of shit. Used to frequent those areas as well. In the city, especially city, upstate. There's a couple of different places where I've bounced back and forth from. Right now, I live off the grid, New York. It's freeing. It's quiet. There's business. But I'm still moving. Bitch. I'm done with the fucking seasons up here. I need something new for a couple of years. And I'll probably come back here, to be honest. But off the grid here is like, it's wild. He said we two peas in the pod. Now we buddies. Are you from New York? Or Jersey or something? Yeah, they said you don't need the money to be savage. I got a bone to pick. Okay, you're from DC? You're from DC? Yeah. Shit. That's a whole different fucking ball game. Yeah. With the types of people that live there. The most pretentious, stuck up motherfuckers. And I'm sure a lot of the motherfuckers is crazy too. None of the motherfuckers got no honor. No nothing. Selling a dream up in that bitch. I'm not saying we don't do that here in New York. We ain't that far away, to be honest with you. But, Jesus, you got a lot of room to move here. I gotta just go down south for the sun and shit. Damn. I need some sun in my life. I'm sick of the gloom and doom. But this season, y'all, shit. Fall, beautiful. Gotta go get ready for work. Good luck, sweetie. But you're a star for these missions. Of course. Close you out with something? Yeah. It's gonna be first of all, they said it's gonna be an emotional journey. This next upcoming thing with closing this dude out, that's gonna be super emotional. It's gonna, I hope no physical altercations happen or nothing like that where you gotta fight a nigga. But if you gotta fight, then you gotta fight tooth and nail. You gotta call the cops. I'm just saying. Don't fucking matter what he got on you, because if he got a background, he done. He's toast. But I'm saying, make that green, make that money. Keep up with the hopefulness. Like keep pushing, because like I said, you only 23. You out here acting like you 80 and you got nothing to live for. Okay. You're not no fucking crispy-eyed fucking old person. Let's keep moving forward. Get rid of this dude. He got you in a fucking love triangle anyway. I don't know why you chose this nigga of all niggas type shit. It's so un-Taurus like. But to deal with a crazy person, I mean. Because we hate people who are not linear. We just do. We hate people who aren't linear. It's the perfectionist. We hate people who don't move linear. Who don't move in the line. Even though that's kind of the opposite of us, right? Chaos. A little bit, sometimes. You're not popping right out and becoming like this dominant force. It's going to feel very taxing and very tiring. Most of the time, you're going to be just sleeping after work, okay? You're going to just be sleeping a lot. But you realize you're building up the strength for something a lot bigger and brand new. And it has nothing to do with anybody else. And what anybody else has to do, wants you to do when they try to incorporate themselves or try to make plans with you. Janelle, just know how they really feel about you. In which they pick and choose with you. They pick and choose their battles. And that they don't really care about you. Otherwise, they would check in on you. They would make sure you're all right. They don't do these things. So, if you got to just wipe the slate clean, wipe the slate clean. When you're this age, we go through so many different friendships, so many different relationships, so many different of everything. Jobs, whatever. It is what it is, though. Okay? You're allowed to enjoy the shit. You're allowed to enjoy your life. That's basically what they're saying. I'll close you out with one more oracle. Let's see. Illumination, Architect of Wisdom. I guess they might be talking about me a little bit here, but also you, a teacher, right? This is what you can become. Okay? You can become a teacher. You can become someone a lot bigger than what you are now, right? Or the thing is, you don't feel big inside, but you are a big person. You do change people's lives. Just because you can't change the schizophrenic within this dude, you can't be his Adderall or whatever the fuck you need to be on. Just because you can't be his fucking savior type shit, be other people's savior, doesn't mean you can't save yourself. And it also doesn't mean that later on down the line, you won't be a star. Ripe and ready for opportunities and ready to save folks with what you speak and what you be saying. With your experiences, especially, Janelle. You got a lot of experiences under your belt for being this young. So, get ready. Get ready. That's it. You should. Starting a podcast, absolutely, you should be a speaker. Taurus rules the throat. We have such nice, sexy, nice voices. Everything about us is just, the air is sexy and bougie. Capitalize off of that. You should start your own podcast. Invest in yourself. Get back to caring about Janelle and what Janelle wants and what Janelle wants to look like. Who Janelle wants to be. Of course. Janelle, I believe you was my last reading, to be honest with you. I gotta pop off of this bitch and get started on my own work for the day. Y'all, I appreciate y'all that showed up, whether you showed up 5 hours earlier. Some of y'all been sticking with me through this whole motherfucking thing, so I appreciate you. Thank you. Like I said, I do have to get started with my day now because we edging into the afternoon, and that's when I start my work. Jesus Christ, right? Never stop working. But it is what it is. That's the type of person I am. Be strong, everybody. Stay strong. A lot of shit is changing. A lot of things in your life are going to be rearranging. Scorpio season is about transformation. It's about not becoming someone completely different, but it's about leading a different life, even though you know what you are, baby. You know who you are internally. It's about becoming that internal flower or blossom. Showing people what you could surely do. Okay? Showing yourself what you can truly do, actually, and who you could truly be. Transformation. Just think about that word. That's what it's about. All right, y'all. I'll see you later. I don't know if I'll be on tonight. I'll figure it out, though. If I'm feeling it, y'all see me. Y'all see me. All right. See you.